Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again. Wisdom, feel it, come on.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say IPOB no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No. Biafra will live forever. 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 Ogerugo manige kanu. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Ogerugo maniga bandizu, what make us a giant of Africa. Adam Pochinti na Sugo Mbogeru ni sina nyama kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe, out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like nnamdi for this our rescue mission. Biafra will not last forever. They say IPOB no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no. See you joke, our hero have the 14 never stop. Nnamdi cannot but no phone will stop. He cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the Council of Despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. 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 Oh yes, I know.
Good evening, good evening. Welcome to this evening broadcast, live and direct, where we are having very, very important people in our midst, our sisters and our brothers, joining us to discuss very, very pressing issues this afternoon, this evening, this morning, depending on where you are watching from. So, thank you for joining us. You are watching live and direct on Enter Biafra Channel 1, live and direct on YouTube, live and direct on other social media platforms. This is the 14th day of September 2021. 2021. Yes, can you come in? All right, I'm admitting you now. All right, you're welcome. So, this is the 14th day of September 2021. And we are going to be discussing a lot of things. Some of them you may have known, some of them you don't know. So, on this note, let us bring our guests today to the screen. And I'm going to be calling on them to introduce themselves one after the other for everybody to listen as we deliberate and have this healthy discussion today. We are also going to be talking about the issue of the sit at home that the Biafra people has taken upon themselves, and which is their right that they are exercising without anybody forcing and enforcing it on them. We are also going to be discussing the issue of Pantami. Pantami is a minister of communication whose name is in the list of those sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, and the name was written maliciously in a way that people don't understand that they were actually talking about Pantami. So we have been able to bust that. They were busted, and we are going to discuss that in this particular segment of this program. Also, we are going to be reminding our people the issue of the autopilot that is still very, very much active. The autopilot in the sit at home, the autopilot on so many things that is going on. And I'm going to remind us by sharing the video or playing a video where the prophecy of what is happening today was made by me. When I came and I told the East Southeast governors, the Biafra Southeast and South governors, the Biafra land governors, where I warned, where I also cautioned the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra about the important and the need to ask God for wisdom to be able to handle what is to come. And today, everybody is seeing it because nobody listened to that call I was making. Nobody paid attention when I was telling them to ask God for wisdom to be able to handle this sit at home that have entered autopilot. Today, we've read a lot of threats against Biafra people. We've read a lot of threat against so many people. Also, we are cautioning those who are committing crime under the name of the indigenous people of Biafra. That serious warning has been given to them, and we are going to deal with anybody who torture, destroy property of Biafra people. So, on this note, may I begin to introduce our guests this evening, starting from our own sister, our mother, Madam Mwada Rosemary Williams. Rosemary Williams, can you unmute yourself? You have the right to unmute yourself and introduce yourself to our audience.
My people, I greet you all. We are here today, another day that God has given us, and we pray that God will help us to make use of it in a very positive way to let our people know exactly what is going on and happening around us. And we are all in it together. If we listen and if we pay attention and if we use our own brains, mind, and heart and see what is happening, we will be able to know the truth and nothing but the truth. We stand by the truth and we will not shy away from letting our people know what is happening. I greet you, my people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. May we have you, Mwada Azuka Charles Nwankwo. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my people. Good evening. Honorable Azuka Charles Nwankwo from San Antonio, speaking to you guys. I'm so happy to be here with you, and I thank you, Mazi Ekpa, for allowing us again to come to this show. This is a place that we tell ourselves and our people the truth and nothing but the truth. And we are here today because there are some issues that we want to communicate with you guys. And the only thing that I will promise you guys is that we cannot lie to you. We, the Biafran women in the USA, have unanimously agreed that we will be communicating to you guys on the things that are happening around us and then are happening around the Biafra struggle all over the world. We will tell you everything here. So I thank you guys for having me here, and we wish to, go on and then discuss with you guys and then answer all your questions. Thank you so much, and thank you, Mr. Ekpa, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. All right, we are going to then bring in Mwada, Madam Ndidi. Egemono, Madam Ndidi Egemono. You can unmute yourself and welcome to the program.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Simon Ekpa, our own notable and illustrious son. We applaud you. Great dear friends, I bring you greetings from the Sunshine State of Florida. I'm a Biafra woman. I'm a core Biafra woman from the state of Imo. And we are here as Biafra women in the United States championing the affairs of our people. And we bring you greetings from the woman leader, Mrs. Bridget Okafor. Fortunately, she couldn't be here today. However, I have told my people, if you listen too long, you're going to get something. Just pay attention to details. It was a prophetic statement when they said things will go into autopilot. That is a word that triggers a kind of anxiety in some people. But I tell you, that was a divine word. And watch out and see how it moves. I bring you peace and love from Sunshine State.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And on this note, we are going to call on you, Mazi Eze. Mazi Eze from Canada. Can you unmute yourself?
His background is noisy, so he wouldn't be able to speak.
Okay.
I saw him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then, in that sense, in that case, Madam Nelly, you can introduce yourself. Everybody, I believe that every person listening to this program will know you by your voice.
Thank you so much for having us, Simon. We really, really appreciate this.
But promise,
and then I'm
promise
going
us,
to start that we will need to be on your show more, more often.
Us, Dr. Nelly, promise us that you are not going to scatter any table today.
No, I will try. These women will beat me up if I do.
All right.
So for their sake, I'm going to try not to.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but you're going to promise to invite me to your show someday. I would like to, come in because I really need to speak to our people.
I will. I promise.
Okay. So I am Nelly Afebu. I am the Assets and Fund Recovery Officer for IPOB Worldwide. I am the Auditor General for IPOB. And then I have some of these women with me. They didn't introduce themselves to the fullest. Anyway, sometimes I forget to do that. Madam Azuka Charles Wankwo is the new regional coordinator for the Pacific region in the United States. Madam Rose,
Mountain,
yes. My bad, Mountain. And then Madam Rosemary is the regional coordinator for the Pacific region. Yeah, and Madam Ndidi Egemonu is one of our executive members in the Women Biafran Women Worldwide. I think we are complete. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So we have dignitaries in Biafra struggle this evening. Okay. This will be very interesting.
Yes.
All right. All right. Okay. I'm going to take it up from here. First of all, before we start this program, I know that some of you may be very, very busy, and you are very, very busy. And the way I'm going to do this thing, I don't know how I'm going to do it to make sure you see the screen I'm going to play. I think it will come from here. Okay, I know what to do. So I'm going to play a video, which I'm going to play a video, which will probably be as a reference, as a reference to maybe some of the topic or one of the topics some of you are going to raise here today. Where I gave the prediction. I don't know whether it is prediction I will call it, or the prophecy or something. This is not about the auto. This is not about the autopilot, but this is aftermath of the autopilot pronouncement. After this autopilot pronouncement, something happened. That I got a message. When I said I got a message, some people say, Simon Ekpa don't turn to pastor, Nigerian pastor, and stuff like that. Zoo pastor. I said I got a message where the message came to me, and that I must tell and warn the governors, warn the leadership of Biafra, warn everybody that what is coming is going to be very disastrous. That I see what I called the economic meltdown of Biafra land. So, and I could not finish delivering that message. I got a heavy shock on something, and I broke down on that broadcast. So after breaking down on that broadcast, I ended that broadcast that day. So I want to play that video, and that thing I said that day is what is happening today. So sometimes when we make this statement, don't just look at it that we are just talking because we are doing Biafra. Some of these statements are coming directly from the Holy Spirit for those who understand how the Holy Spirit works. Voting started, and a lot of people begin to say IPOB is not an autopilot. We don't know what is an autopilot. A lot of people even issued press statements. Anybody going by name autopilot is not one of us and all that. I have never said IPOB is not autopilot. I didn't say it. I have corrected that impression. It was wrong impression. There is nowhere you can see where they say IPOB is an autopilot. No. What I said was Biafra struggle have entered autopilot. And I stand to be corrected. The reason I will not play the sit-at-home people observe today is that our leader have given order to stop the sit-at-home. But I have received advice from a lot of people not to attack the message that I received from God, which is the word autopilot. So I am not going to preach against that message that the Holy Spirit gave me, because the message is not against IPOB. The message is not also for IPOB, but the message is that the Biafra struggle have entered autopilot. And there are so many groups that are fighting for Biafra, including those who belong to group and those who do not belong to group. So for this reason, and because I have listened to a lot of advices, I am not going to preach against that autopilot because it has nothing to do with IPOB. Because it is a message I received from God. And today, I have come to deliver another message. The message, and if you all listened to when I was delivering that message, I was also advising the DOS, the Biafra leadership. I was advising them, whether they took me serious or they don't take me serious, but I don't know. But I was advising them and saying, they need to pray to God to give them wisdom to handle this autopilot. That was in July. And what is happening in August. The autopilot was July. I was advising them, I said, pray to God to give you wisdom to handle autopilot. Because autopilot means that we have entered in a very dangerous stage. And this dangerous stage is not dangerous as bad. It can also be a very positive, dangerous stage. I don't know how to put it. That if they don't apply wisdom, okay? If they don't apply wisdom, it is going to be very difficult. I also went further to say that in this autopilot, we may have no control over what happens. This was a message I passed in July. And then after that, I began to advise the DOS to seek the face of God, to get wisdom, to be able to control this, what is to come. And then also I said, if they are able to control what is coming, we are going to hit the jackpot. And it is not late yet. So the message the Holy Spirit have asked me to tell you today, to the people of Biafra, is that I see danger coming. The danger in the positive way. I see this self-imposed sit at home being extended. I see Tuesday, I see Friday. And the thing I am pleading to the leadership is, before this thing gets to this point, my message to the governors of the Southeast is that the stage this thing is going to enter now will be very disastrous. The people are being controlled by unforeseen energy, energy that is stronger than anything. And the only thing that will stop this, the only thing that will stop this message is to the governors. The only thing that will stop this that is going to come is for nnamdi Kanu to be transferred from the DSS prison to a place, to DSS detention, to a place where people can hear him. So I challenge every governor in the eastern Nigeria, if you do not want to witness economic meltdown in entire Biafra, 5 million Biafra have died, and people continue to die. The spirit over Biafra is very, very strong. All right. This is where I gave a message. Like I said, I don't know whether it is a prophecy, or should I call it, I know the screen was blank. So for those of you watching from Enter Biafra, the screen was blank on purpose. So, but at least you can hear the voice. So this is a message that I delivered, just like I delivered the one I made a challenge yesterday to the governors that if you want this this next Monday sit at home to stop, transfer nnamdi Kanu between now and Friday. So when I'm making this comment, they don't know where it is coming from. When I made that comment, you just watch now, they didn't take me serious. Today, there is no fuel, there is fuel scarcity, everybody is shouting. And let me tell you, the people that are sitting at home will never feel anything. I am making it clear. Anybody that is sitting at home, including those who are going to sit at home again and increase it to Tuesday, they are never going to feel any difficulty. This is not what I'm telling you now is the way it is going to happen. And I am seeing economic meltdown. That economic meltdown will not affect Biafrans. It will not affect ordinary and an average Biafrans. But it is going to be affecting those who are rich. That is a mystery. The governors will be crying, the politicians will be crying, but they are in money. They will be crying and you think they will love you. You think that they are after, they are not after you. They are crying for what they are going to be losing as the GDP of the state. So, again, we have come again today and the women are here. That's the reason why I play this voice for you people to understand is I know most of you may not have watched this video and listened and know that I have declared or made a statement for economic meltdown, and it is happening now. Now we see Governor Umahi of Ebonyi State come to Channel Television to start crying. They are claiming they are losing 50 billion. Every day there is a sit at home. They lose 50 billion. Okay? And let me tell you, there is nothing in this life that will stop this autopilot until the demand of the spirit are met. So welcome. I will allow you people to take over from here. And our viewers that are watching, if you have questions to ask, you can also, after our women giving their messages while they are here, while we are talking today, you have the opportunity to come and ask your question. During the time of the question, I'm going to share the link where you can, join us and ask your question to the women, and they're going to answer your question. All right, the floor is yours, Nelly and Co.
Okay. I guess you called my name. So
Yes.
Okay, basically concerning the autopilot, like I've been to a heritage show, I explained to them, it's not about the name that this thing was given to. It's not, I don't know if they were crying about the English word autopilot. And I made it clear that you clarify that autopilot doesn't mean that IPOB is in autopilot. This is, our leader has always said that what we are doing is spiritual. Our leader said that towards the end, towards the last days, that we're going to see so many things, so many mysterious things, so many strange things will begin to happen. I'm going to tell you right now, there are so many strange things, things beyond words that are happening. And then our leader also made it clear to us that we on our own will start to act and do things that we don't even understand, especially the children of light, because we're going to be walking towards the restoration of Biafra. He also said something that those that are not pure in heart will be doing things too that will expose them and they will be withered out. We are seeing that right now. From their actions, you can see that it doesn't even look like they're in control of what they're doing. Because the more they act, the more they expose themselves. So these are one of the prophecies that our leader gave. And then those that have the spirit of Biafra in them, you see them. Everybody decided to sit at home. When has it happened? People want Biafra. People are crying for Biafra, for the restoration of Biafra. People are ready to do whatever it takes for our leader to be released. So I know the women might touch on different topics, but I just want to say this because I'm not going to be too long on, in this program. What I want to tell our people is that we have to be resolute and steadfast. These are the last days. Biafra is here already. There are people who you think are with you. They are the ones threatening people online, saying all kinds of things, fighting against the sit at home. If we don't sit at home, what else do we have? How can they release nnamdi kanu? How can they give us a date for referendum? These are the questions that I'm asking these people that are threatening Biafran. This is no longer an IPOB affair. This is a Biafran affair. It's an entire nation's affair. Why are people who are supposed to be leading us, guiding us, now singing the song of our oppressors, the governors, and those in Abuja? What has sit at home got to do with anybody personally? People of Biafra have decided to sit at home. And they are going to sit at home. We are going to sit at home. We're going to add Tuesday. We're going to add whatever it takes, as many days as it takes to get our leader released. Biafran people, please hear me loud and clear. Our restoration lies in the hands of nnamdi kanu. He is the person that this mantle has been given to. It doesn't matter what Lucifer and his agents are doing to hold him. I want Biafrans to know that holding nnamdi kanu is holding our restoration. Delaying nnamdi kanu there in DSS custody is delaying the independence song, the freedom song. So Biafrans, please, whatever it takes, please do it. Don't let anybody threaten you. If you're going to sit at home 2 days, if you're going to sit at home 3 days, whatever you're going to do, please do it. Our nation is in the hands of the Janjaweed. nnamdi kanu is our nation. He is the one that has the flag in his hands right now. Even the zoo, the entire world can see that Biafra is here already. And the flag is in the hands of nnamdi kanu. Whatever we are going to do to make the zoo government release nnamdi kanu, we have to do it. Forget about command and control. These people have never obeyed any single instruction given by our leader. The Nigerian government is manipulating the Biafran people through their agents in this IPOB. I am going to say it without an apology. Please, my people, listen to your own conscience. Listen to the spirit of Biafra in you. This is the last fight. We have to fight this to the finish. Anybody threatening you is threatening themselves, and Elohim will pay them, will strike them and strike their children. Biafran people, if you at home, nobody will come and get you at home. Please stay home until they release our leader. The longer they hold him, the longer they hold our independence. Our Biafran flag is in his hands. I can't even emphasize it much than this, please. Please, our people. Ignore the threats, ignore the saboteurs, ignore the ones that sold their soul to the devil. They sold us for a pot of porridge. We are what more than that. We need our freedom. We want to live like humans. We don't want to live like slaves in our own land. Please don't adhere to the threat. They can threaten all they want. Please stay home. If we have to add additional days, please, we're going to add additional days. Jehovah Elohim is the one directing our faith, and we have to listen. We have to be resolute. We have to be because Biafra is here already. Our leaders say that towards the end, that we'll see strange things will begin to happen. Those that we trust are the ones fighting us. Those that are supposed to help us are the ones that betrayed us. They are the ones that betrayed our leader. Our leader said that we are the ones that is going to disappoint him. Now we have seen it. Biafran people, we cannot disappoint nnamdi Kanu. Biafran people, we cannot disappoint our children that is yet to come. We cannot disappoint ourselves. Please let us sit at home. Let us sit at home. Let us sit as many days as we can, my people. There should be no election in Biafra land, people. We don't want any election in Biafra land. It doesn't matter what anybody says, whatever anybody offers you. Our destiny lies in our hands, and we have to do this. We are almost close to getting our freedom. Please don't let all this threat, don't let all these crazy things that is going on stop you or discourage you. For Biafra is here already. Please let us do whatever we can to make sure that nnamdi Kanu is released. As soon as nnamdi Kanu is released, we are going to enter Biafra land. Please let us enter Biafra land. Don't listen to all these fools. They already sold their soul to the devil. They sold their souls. They sold us for a pot of porridge. They don't care about us anymore. They are singing the same song with the governors, with all our enemies, with the uncircumcised, and we cannot have it anymore. Please, Biafra, sit at home. Make sure there is no election in Biafra land. Make sure you demand for a date of referendum, so that once our leader is released, he's going to give us that referendum. We are tired of living as slaves. We're going to live like real humans. We're going to have life. We're going to have food. We're going to have electricity. We're going to stay in a decent home. Most of us living in America and in diaspora, we know what it means to live like human beings. Biafran people, this is the time for you to live like human beings. This is the time for us to come home to our own land. Please don't let these people do this to you. Don't let them do that to us. They have sold us, and I'm going to keep on emphasizing it. They sold us for a pot of porridge. We deserve more than that. Our children deserve more than that. Our children deserve more than that. We are the generation that will bring Biafra. Please don't let anything stop you. Please don't let anything stop you.
Thank you.
I'm going to try to end right now so that others can speak. We are going to sit at home as many days as possible. We are going to demand for a date of referendum. We are going to demand for the release of nnamdi Kanu. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this your wonderful statement and speech you made. We thank you for that braveness and that very, very well-sounded voice you used to speak here. Our barrister is watching with us. We have to recognize our renowned barrister, Barrister Ejiofor. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor is online and he is watching live and direct with us. We must have to recognize him for joining us. And Barrister Ejiofor has actually corrected when I said 50 billion. You know, he said it's 10 billion. They are losing 10 billion every sit at home. Yes, that is really correct. 10 billion, though some people are reporting 50. We know that, you know how they do their own. They always want to add something. So I have actually read where they said 50 billion. So we are going with we are going with what Barrister Ejiofor said, and somebody asked whether is it really our Barrister Ejiofor. Well, we don't know whether it is him, but let us agree and believe that it is our own Barrister Ejiofor. If he's not the one, then he's not the one. We know that a lot of people are coming with different fake names these days on social media. All right, so on this note, we are going to bring our mother also, Madam Rosemary Williams. It is your turn.
My people, I greet you once more. As you may have observed, my usual background is not where I am today because I am not at home. I have appointment, but for Biafra, anything can be on hold. Even if you miss your appointment, you can stand it still and still go forward for the Biafra struggle, for the Biafra, fighting. We will get there. Now, my sister Nelly has spoken very well. A voice crying in the wilderness, shouting and calling. I believe that we are all hearing her, and we, the Biafran women all over the world, are in solidarity with what she's saying, especially those of us here in America. We stand firm, we shout with one voice, and we say, sit at home. Every day that we say sit at home, each day that we say sit at home, please sit at home. Even if it means adding another day, like we are telling you people today, we had sit at home yesterday, and today we have our Saboteur Day, the Remembrance Day of all that has fallen, especially those that were massacred at Afariku Ibe. So we are all remembering them today. And we say, may their soul rest in peace in the Lord. But at the same time, we say, may their souls haunt every saboteur in Igbo land, every saboteur in Biafra land, every saboteur in that zoo country called Nigeria. Anybody that participated in one way or the other by implicating them, that making people to slaughter them, to kill them, to waste their lives. May those people never rest. So we pray that the souls of our fallen heroes will always haunt them until them and their generations are wiped out from the surface of this earth. At the same time, any Malu, Nama that you see rumorizing around our place in Biafra land, please do not let it happen. Chase them out, kill them, slaughter them, turn them into whatever. I say, do not eat those meat because they are all ritualized cows, so that you don't be infected with them. And you can burn them to ashes. Sit at home. There should be no election in Biafra land. For those that are threatening, we read somebody sharing and threatening the people that are sitting at home. My question is for you, Mazi Ima Powerful. I read your write-up. Are you threatening to deal with the people that are enforcing the sit at home, or are you threatening the people that are sitting at home? Because this sit at home, nobody is enforcing it as it starts now, especially those ones on the Mondays and maybe Tuesdays from now on. So are you threatening the Biafrans? Biafrans said that they are going to sit at home. Are you going to threaten Biafra? Be more powerful. Before we write, before we share, before we do anything we have to do, we must consider the consequences of our actions, the consequences of what we're about to do, the consequences of the intimidation in our tones, and the way we are trying to make people put fear in them. A tree does not make a forest, my dear brother. If Biafrans have decided that we, the Biafran people, are going to sit at home, not a single person can intimidate us. After all, we give you that power. After all, we make you the secretary. We are Biafrans and we can take it away from you. So be warned, my dear brother, do not threaten our people. Do not threaten us. We are Biafrans. Especially we are the other Umada Biafrans. The daughters of the land. When we say we support our people, we support our fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters, we support our communities for what they are doing and what they are saying, we do not want anybody at all, no matter who you think you are, to come and intimidate us, to come and threaten us, to come and minimize what we are doing. We are going to sit at home until our leader, nnamdi, kanu, is either released or transferred to a place where he can speak to us, a place where we can see him, a place where we can know that he is safe. If he is not safe, Nigeria, there will be no peace for you. If he is not safe, if he is not transferred where we can see him, if he is not released, I'm telling you, all those enslaved governors in Biafra land, there will be no peace for you. There will be sit at home every week, and we can even extend it to weeks until our leader gets justice. And my dear people, anywhere you are, please, if you know how you can help if you know how you can help your neighbor, if you know how you can dip out your pocket and say, take this. After all, during the answers, our leader, nnamdi, kanu, made sure that we give palliatives to our people. Let us not forget about the palliative. Let us revive the palliative. Let us support our people, because when they are sitting at home, they may be hungry. And we have to make sure that they get what they want and what they need to survive. So my dear people, my dear people, I will stop here. But before I stop, I will say, we acknowledge you, our barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, and we love you for all you have been doing for us and for our leaders. And we are here, standing together, shoulder to shoulder, with our leader, with you, and with everybody that is working assiduously to make sure that our freedom is restored, because that's where we stand. Freedom for our leader, nnamdi, kanu, and freedom for Biafra people. Thank you. I will let my sisters to talk.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
thank you very much. Before I bring in the next speaker, I would like to read just a few lines of what this civil disobedience is all about. I would like to read some of the line from a man called Gandhi. Gandhi, he was a great man from India. Gandhi, while in jail, read the essay Civil Disobedience by Henry David, a 19th century American writer. Gandhi adopted the term civil disobedience. I just want to tell you how this can be the paradigm shift, especially against tyrannic, evil, and terrorist government like Nigeria. He adopted the term civil disobedience to describe his strategy of non-violently refusing to cooperate with injustice, but he preferred the Sanskrit word satyagraha, which is devotion to truth. Following his release, he continued to protest the registration law by supporting labor strike and organizing a massive non-violent march. Finally, the Boer government agreed to end the most objectionable part of the registration law. After 20 years in South Africa, Gandhi was in South Africa. After 20 years in South Africa, Gandhi went home to India in 1914. When this your Nigeria was being amalgamated in 1914. Somebody already discovered how effective the civil disobedience is. Today, you are here arguing about civil disobedience that our leader also have read how effective this civil disobedience is. And you are here, complaining about how the economy is crashing with $10 billion or 10 billion naira at every sit at home, when this thing has been proven even before 1914, when Nigeria have not even become a country, when Nigeria has never been even amalgamated, this civil disobedience were adopted and it worked very well, leading to the freedom. And when Gandhi returned, he was already a hero because he adopted that civil disobedience even before returning to India. This is just, in a very brief, how the civil disobedience changed everything. This is not to somebody say, Samonekwa, you have started again. You have Arab name, so I don't know how to address you. When you change your name to Biafra name, I will be able to address you. So on this note, remember what we are saying here is that people who have decided on their own to sit at home for somebody who was kidnapped because the person is fighting for their freedom, and the spirit of Biafra has possessed a lot of people and almost every Biafra, and they have decided to stay at home to be part of the sacrifice they are going to do for our leader, nnamdi Kanu. nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custody. You don't know the kind of life he is living there. He is in DSS custody. You don't know the kind of torture they have given to him. And all you are interested in is that your economy is crashing. So the governors and the people who just don't want you to do anything on your own, they want you to forget our leader. They want you to continue to eat your nkwobi, eat your apple every day, eat your pounded yam, and then you forget our leader, waiting for the day our leader will come out, which is exactly what, according to the message, what our leader wants. But that is what our leader wants. And the day that our leader is going to go to court, the entire Biafra will shut down. But in the absence of that, people of Biafra have said they want to continue to sit at home. We cannot begin to threaten them and fight them. When people voluntarily say they want to stay at home, it is not done anywhere. It is the spirit of love that the people of Biafra are displaying. And I believe that nnamdi Kanu can never ever go against this if he come out tomorrow to see that Biafra refused. Because if this thing is not happening, it means that now nnamdi Kanu, all his teaching all these years is waste. It means that everything he has fought and labored for is waste. It means that no brain has been liberated in Biafra. So everybody that is seeing what is happening today and you are genuine, you must be very proud. You must be very proud that people of Biafra have come, and they have come to even taking this thing upon themselves. upon themselves. So my sister, Azuka, it is your turn. Welcome. You can unmute yourself.
Good evening, Biafrans, and good evening, lovers of freedom all over the world. My name is Azuka Charles Nwankwo again, and I'm here again to, like I said before, that this forum is a place where you hear the truth from the American women who has devoted their time all the time to make sure that they communicate to you guys. But I must tell you, my sister and Mazekba, you've spoken. You've spoken very well. And I want to equally emphasize on what they have said. They said there is no act to find the mind's construction in the face. Okay, that is what Shakespeare said. Because some people might be out there, giving a lip service as if they support or they know what they're doing about the struggle for Biafra. But in their mind is full of evil. And they keep giving instructions that can disrupt and then disorganize what we are fighting for. And therefore, I want to equally support my fellow women who have already said that there will be sit at home. And this sit at home, nobody can disrupt it. After all, the people who are now saying or threatening people that they will, go to any length to bring them to book or maybe to punish them, when this sit at home, was instructed last time, it was perfectly observed. It was well attended to. It was well, taken care of, and everybody observed it perfectly. Now, what happened? We now realize that some people did some abracadabra and came up with another instruction that Onyendu said and Onyendu did not say. And you lie to the people of Biafra and you want them to still keep believing you. No. We were told that the barrister Ejimako got this information from Onyendu that we should cancel this sit at home. And after all said and done, we now found out the truth. And the truth is that Onyendu never gave that instruction. And the people have taken it upon themselves that they want to continue sitting at home. So I wonder why some people are out there threatening, and are making people feel that what they're doing is not right, or telling them that they will come after them. Who are you? I want to ask this question. You talk about command and control, but you're not listening. You are not paying attention to what the people are saying. You talk about command and control, and you are not leading with example. You are talking about command and control, and you're not able to listen to what your people are saying. And what the people are saying is that we want to sit at home. We want to sit at home. And can't do about it. If you kill one person today, or you point at people over there and then kill them, you kill one person, you cannot kill all. So I want you guys to know that we have got to a point where people have now taken it upon themselves that they want to sit at home. So please, I beg you, whomever you are, to stop threatening our people, to stop giving it instructions and counter instructions, confusing people here and there. Enough is enough. People have taken it that they want to sit at home and there's nothing you can do about it. If they say they want to sit 12 times a month or 3 times a month or 4 times a day, please allow them to do what they want to do, because we know that Elohim is in control of what is going on. There is energy that is behind this. Get it into your brain that you cannot be making threats anyhow. You cannot be threatening our people. Let the people do what they want to do. Sit at home continues. If they want to go for 1 week, there is something you can do about it. If you're a leader, you should know that you should lead with the people. We are in democracy. The government of the people, by the people. You cannot be a tyrant and claim that you are a leader. You should only try to hear the people and observe what they're talking about. You should listen to the people and know what they want, and not you telling the people what to do. So sit at home continues. And let me tell you, there will be no election in Anambra State. I appeal to our people to still maintain that there will be no election in Anambra State, because the Janjaweed government knows very, very well that if they conduct election, they're still going to manipulate it. So why are we giving them that freedom? Even when you even when you vote, your vote doesn't count. Your vote does not count. So why are you going out there? There will be no election in Anambra State or in Biafra land at all. We should try as much as possible to tell these guys, these Janjaweed government, that enough is enough. There will be no election, I say again, in Biafran land and in Anambra State. Because we know that even if you do your vote, you do your election, they will still have their suits here and there. They go to Imo State, they do in Ebony State, they do in Abia State, every other places. They have their suits they want to put there. So Anambra State, please, I appeal to you guys, sit at home. There will be total shutdown on the day of election. And let me tell you, there will be no campaign. Don't come back on campaign, because they don't have your interest at heart. They do not. They only want to put their shields here and there so that they will be able to control all the economy of the Biafra land. Because I know very well that the Biafra land generates at least 80% of the economy or 80% of the wealth of Nigeria as a whole. So why would you give them that chance? We are not supposed to give them that chance anymore. We don't want what happened in Imo State to happen in Anambra State. Because even if you vote, even if you vote somebody today, they will still go to the Supreme Court and do anything they want and then bring in somebody to put there. So there will be no election in Anambra State. So please, we should know that the people have taken it upon themselves to go any land they want. So leave them alone. China Sanwo-Olu and all the people who are out there making threats here and there, who are you gonna kill? Who are you threatening? The people give you that power, okay? So don't think that the power is given to you to destroy them. There will be no election. The sit at home should continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our sister, for that wonderful presentation and speech. And so on this note, I'm going to bring Madam Ndidi. Madam Ndidi, you can unmute yourself and talk to us.
Thank you again, Mazi Simon Ekber, our illustrious son doing the right thing. May Elohim remember you and your generation.
See?
I bring peace from Sunshine State to my people, the great, the bold, and the fearless people of Biafra. Today is a remarkable day because it is a day we remember those who betrayed our great leader and got many people killed in his fatherland, which resulted as well to the death of his parents. Biafrans have not forgotten and we will never forget. And may the Elohim grant all the souls of faithful departed to rest in peace. So, my sisters have spoken. If I may tell you, you heard from the new Pacific region leader and the Mountain Time region leaders. They are the people that have been given the mandate moving forward to move the affairs of those regions. So let it be on record out there. So I want to talk to my people today because I said it that when you listen too long, when you listen for a longer time, you will gain something. And I want my people to pay attention. First of all, it is on record that Nigeria does not have a president. So my question to great Biafran people, who is holding our son, our leader, when Nigeria has no president? And these are people with vested interest who were not elected, people who were not given the mandate to lead the affairs of Nigerians. They illegally adopted our son and they are continuously torturing him and nobody is paying attention. So any gangster on the street can adopt anybody and hold anybody at ransom. We don't have a president. So who is dishing out the instruction that is keeping our leader out there? And Nigerians have not risen up to ask, who has the mandate of the people? Where is the person we gave our mandate? Why are all these atrocities being committed and people are keeping quiet? And yet we have elected leaders in the Senate, we have elected leaders in the House of Reps. Who is dishing out instruction? Buhari is dead. And by our constitution, the vice president automatically gets into that seat. Where is our vice president? Is he a ceremonial vice president? What happened to the constitution that gives him that mandate automatically? Nigerians, pay attention. Pay attention where this agenda is heading to. People should speak up. Our religious leaders should speak up. Our representatives and senators should speak up. Senator Baripe is the lone voice in the Senate. Is he the only one seeing things from the right perspective? What is happening to others? Can people see that Nigeria is being piloted by people with hidden agenda who did not have the mandate of the people? So Nigeria government that has been hijacked by terrorists and people without mandate are the one holding our son. And now I go back to my Biafran people. My Biafran people have risen up to say, leave our son. They go to the street, they kill them. Using their own brothers governors to kill them. My brothers, my people chose, okay, we are not going to go to the street again because our blood is already watering the street. We want to sit at home. Like Honorable Azuka said, it was a very huge success the first time. And lies came from the pit of hell to use our Onyendu, the Moses of our time, the eye-opener of Biafra land. They lied with his name that he said stop, without giving us an alternative. Dr. Nelly came and said, the Onyendu we know will not stop something that is working without giving us an alternative. I want my people to pay attention. Whose interests are we protecting here? Who is representing who? Having said that, my people chose to stay at home. Now, the DOS Ima Powerful, I read what is circulating in social media, threatening our people that sit at home is no longer obtainable. Ima Powerful, I want to tell you that we the people, we are the people. Our word, our voice, we say it the way it's going to happen. We gave you guys mandate. That is why Nigeria is how it is today, because we give people mandates. They go there, they forget that there are people that gave them mandate. They don't represent, they do whatever they want to do. We will never go into Biafra land with this kind of corrupt mindset. We need to put it out there that we, the people, our voice, our action, our voice must be respected. That is what makes America tick today. When you don't do the right thing, we go to the polls. We go to the polls and vote you out, period. If you don't do what the people, if you don't listen to the voice of your people, you're not going to go back again. We go to the street, we vote you out. So we are the people. Our people say, we want to continue letting the world know we are not happy that they are holding our son. And you guys are telling them, you're going to threaten them, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Our Onyendu said, "Narwala korunkwa abo, aga monye ga jotu, maronye ga abo." You see, the kingdom of God has suffered violence, and children of God must take it by force. We are Biafrans. We are fearless people. We are not afraid to die. But even if it's one person remaining, Biafra must come. Biafra will be restored. It does not matter how many people you kill. It does not matter how many people you put in jail. Biafra is our dream. Biafra is our brainchild. Biafra is our spirit. Biafra is our inheritance. Biafra is our generation. It will take the last blood to go, the last man living to go, for us to let Biafra alone. We will not. So, having said this, I want to ask Biafrans, during the coronavirus lockdown, you were locked down for 3 months. The economy did not shut down because they locked you guys down, and CDC and the government and great donors gave them money, gave governors money, and they put it in their pocket. To the extent that they even hid the palliatives given to you people for survival. They did not shout at that time that the economy was going down, because they use you people to get money from CDC, Center for Disease Control. They use you people to get money from World Bank. Great donors and the propellers of immunization gave them great money. They pocketed them and locked you guys in. They did not say anything about the economy falling down there. So why are they complaining now? Because it's pinching them, right? Who is it pinching more? They that said that continue looting and want you people to go out there and continue paying your tax so that they will continue looting. Or you that you know that your generation is getting closer to extermination. They are wiping us out. And we go out there, they shoot us. We stay at home, they're complaining. My dear beloved people, if the only thing you have to protest, the only thing you have to bring your message across is sit at home, sit at home. If you need to add Tuesday, sit at home. Your sisters in the United States are telling you we are 100% behind you. Sit at home for your life. You come out, they kill you. You stay in your house, no stray bullet, nobody's coming to kill you. Let that economy crumble, because the economy in the first place is not favoring you in any way, anywhere. So what is he who is down needs fear no fall. You're already down. So what are you afraid of falling anyway? So sit at home. It does not matter. Now the DOS have shown you people whom they are representing. We are not, we respect their positions, we respect their office, but we respect the life of our people. The opinions of our people take priority over theirs and whatever message they're conveying out there. The opinions of our people take preeminence over what else decision they're taking now there. And so my people, your voice, your yearning is what your sisters are supporting. You people automatically want to stay at home on Monday. You want to add Tuesday, your sisters are 300% behind you. Nothing mega. No shaking, nothing mega. Okay? So let it be out there that there are so many things. You people should even ask DOS that are threatening our people about sit at home. What is the journey so far? Where are they with the bringing out of our leader? What are they doing? You know, what are they doing? Is that the most is that the priority they will set out there right now this time? We have our leader. They said they're gradually killing him. It doesn't strike anybody, you know, to panic. And what they're gonna be saying is that they're gonna fish out those who are encouraging sit at home. People say we are not going, we're gonna stay at home. Are you gonna go to their homes to capture them? Whom are you representing? There are a lot of accusations out there about people pointing at our people among the leadership, killing our people, and the DOS is not saying anything about it. Look at how Hope Uzodinma has destroyed the whole of Igbo State. Nobody's saying anything about that. Look at Uba. They are trying to put a semi-illiterate or not. Illiteracy is not about education. It's about civilization. And a candidate that is not civil, that has already put it out there that in the next 3 months, he's gonna, once they elect him, he's gonna put a central mosque in Igbo land. Nobody is talking about that. Look at our children being adopted every day all over the world. Nobody's talking about it. What pains them most is that people decided to stay at home. Are you going to, okay, if I choose not to go to work today, you're going to come push me from my house that I must go to work. Is that not infringement into my civil right, into my right to exist? So priorities should be set right. Biafran women are calling you people, the human rights are calling. We gave you people mandate to so many scores unsettled, and they have not been addressed. And the most important thing for you people to do is to go and start threatening our people. And listen, the die is cast. The die is cast. We know who is representing who. Our people listen. Pay attention to non-verbal communication. Pay attention to body languages of people. Pay attention to actions. There are actions that are speaking louder than voice. Pay attention to that. Stay at home. Put Tuesday if you want. We support that. It does not matter if it's pinching them. That means something is working. We have few demands from them. Release our leader. Give us a date for referendum. Dear friends, we are no longer slaves in our own land. We have been marginalized enough. We want freedom. And that is going to be gotten through referendum. We don't want any election. It does not matter. Don't give your BVC or BVN to anybody. When you give your BVN, they will use it. It will look like you have voted. We are not giving out our BVN or BVC to any candidate. Let them bring their families and their children and their cohort to go and do the election. Their friends said we don't want any further election. We want a referendum. And that is where we stand. So, my dear friends, fearless men and women of the rising sun, of the great land, stand up. Stand up. This is the moment you have. Your generation will remember you for this. Posterity will not forget you. If it is not working, they won't be crying. It is working. Let them cry to their graves. Let them go and die. It is penning them. Why is it penning them? You are the one wearing the shoes. My people see, the people that have been killed, marginalized, and subverted are not complaining. The people that are complaining are the governors that are getting allocations, getting everything. Why are they complaining? That means something is working. So why would DOS stop something that is working? Please stay at home, because when you come out to the street, they kill you. And for goodness sake, let it be on record there that the people who are using, who are enforcing whatever they're enforcing in the street are not ESN. They are not Biafrans. They are DSS syndicate who want to brand a ESN and Biafran people, with a bad name. When you want to kill a dog, you start by calling it a bad name. And for DOS to say they're going to replace this and that, how did you vindicate that, validate that those damages were done by Biafrans? We are in a situation whereby our enemies are using every stone, they're keeping every stone unturned. They are using every means to propagate their agenda, and we will not fall to that trap. Biafrans, stay at home. My people, stay at home. ESN, surround, don't leave our borders. They want to trigger you guys up to come out, and then the enemies will surrender, will take over our borders. Stay in the bushes and protect our borders. Do the needful. Grazing bill has been passed. Implement it. Hopu Zodima is not our mandate. Emeki Hedioha was our mandate. He stole it. So he does not represent us. And we don't give a damn. We don't care about what he says. Hopu Zodima is not our governor. So open grazing law has been passed. Kill any Malu where you see them. Kill them. Kill their headers. Our land is not for these infidels. Our land is not for the uncircumcised. Our land is not for grabbing. Hopu Zodima has his agenda, but like we said, his days are coming. The Ebonyi governor, your days are coming. Devil Mahi. Okay, Zio Bazu, all of you, all the saboteurs of Nigeria, world, I have not forgotten you. All of you that did what you did in 2000, your days are numbered, because Biafrans will never forget. You can hold nnamdi as long as you can, but what I'm telling you is that Biafran women have risen. We're going to do it again like Aba women. We're going to do it again like the Dahomey women. We will not allow our land, our generation to be exterminated, or our land to be grabbed. It's not going to happen in our time. It's not going to happen after our time, because even we in the diaspora are raising warriors from our young children. They are getting to know what their agenda is, and you are all in for a big ride. So Biafrans, stay at home. Take extra day, Tuesday, if you want, because it's biting them. Let it bite them until we get them on their knees. Be at home, because when you come out to the street, you'll be killed. Stay at home, and God will bless all of us, and our leader will come to take us to that promised land, and our flag will fly, and shame will be unto those who are selling us for a pot of porridge. God bless Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for a very well detailed speech. Thank you very much. If you look at the screen, you will see somebody called Chimamanda. A lot of people have been talking to this person. Simon, you've been used without knowing it. These women here have sinister plan, which they are using your platform to achieve. Now, my question to this Chimamanda, who is using you? Do you know that this your comment means that somebody have used you and without you knowing it? Is there something that you know that these our women here don't know? Do you want to come up to the platform? I'm going to send a link. Do you have something that you want to tell Biafrans about 5,000 people, watching us, 2,800 from YouTube, and about another 2,000 from Enter Biafra? Do you have something else that you think you know that we don't know, so that you come to tell us? How I normally do my own is that whenever I catch you, some of you like this, as I catch you now, I will throw a challenge to you by inviting you to the program, so that you will come and tell the entire world that thing that you know that we did not know. So on this note, I am posting the link before we continue, because I know that our women have a lot of things to say. Before we continue, I'm going to give this Chimamanda Anonymous 2 minutes to click on this link and come and tell us that thing, how these women have used Simon Ekpa without Simon Ekpa knowing it. And if he could, if she or he, I don't know whether it's, if he or she could not click the link I have just posted now to come and tell us how these women, these noble women who are spending their own money, spending their own time to just save your useless ass, you will come here and start talking rubbish. I want you to come to this platform and tell us that thing that you know that Simon Ekpa don't know, or that thing that you know that a lot of people don't know. Please, I don't want any other person to join me except that Chimamanda. Is she here or is he here? Please, I do not want to see anybody at this point except that Chimamanda. I have not seen any name like that. No. I will post the link again. Chimamanda, the link is being posted now. I have posted it twice. I will add extra 1 minute. Where are you? That is how we treat them here. When they come, we give them the run of their life. The Chimamanda must come here, click the link, and put your name. Where are you? Okay, we cannot see anybody like that. So she don't even have a boss. She can't talk. She's hiding behind keyboard to type rubbish. These are the anonymous people who are scamming Biafrans. They are just angry because I exposed them. I exposed their scam against Biafrans. So any place they see Simon Ekpa doing something, they will come there to attack the ghost, or either attack the guest of Simon Ekpa or attack Simon Ekpa. All of them are scammers. Their market is not moving anymore. All right, so we have to leave them and continue. So just leave the person, the idiot, let whoever she is or who is, just leave. Don't go and respond to him or her until she come here and tell us what she know that we don't know. All right, so we have given them enough time. Now we have to continue. So I believe that there is something I wanted to do on this program, but because of the system I'm using, and because I'm using Zoom now to do this broadcast, I will not be able to play that thing I wanted to play. But however, I will also hand over to whoever that is want to say something more. The floor is open. We have our brother. I don't know if you want to talk. I think there is noise from his own side. But whoever that want to say something and ready to take questions, I will. If our women, you are ready to take questions from the people that are coming, we can have more minutes for this question and answer. And any question that I see that is fishy, that have there are the people coming here to ask questions that look like a chicken leg. So once I see that kind of question, I hear that kind of question, I will jump in immediately. All right. So we are going to give another minute for whoever want to make comment before we go into question and answer. So the floor is open. If you want to talk, you can unmute yourself. Is there any information you want to pass to Biafrans? If not, we are going to be bringing our people to start commenting and start asking their question one after the other.
Okay, I want to say one more thing.
All right.
So I need to let Biafrans know that IPOB in America is the one that our leader gave the tool, like the authority. Our leader said that IPOB in America is the one that will help fund ESN. Even though the devil has been fighting to steal our money, we continue to, struggle to make sure we don't disappoint our leaders. I want to also say, I don't want to go into details. The DOS and whatever they call themselves try to mess our system up. I want to let Biafrans know that we are stronger than ever. We have 2 new regional coordinators. Madam Rosemary is the coordinator for the Pacific region. If there's anybody in the Pacific region that wants to stay with nnamdi Kanu to fund ESN to help give us our freedom, they should call Madam Rosemary Williams. Anybody in the Pacific region who is still with nnamdi Kanu, who wants to fund ESN and make sure that ESN help us get our freedom, they should try to contact Honorable Azuka Charles Nwankwo. I also want to emphasize that the regional coordinator for the Eastern region is Mazi Oliver Obi. And the regional coordinator for the Central region is Mazi Ndubeze Ejiasi. And this is what IPOB in America have decided. And it's going to stay like that until our leader comes out. Every region in America is autonomous. We don't want anybody influencing or trying to run us down for their agenda. They've already shown that they're working for their master, the Fulani, the uncircumcised. And we in America had a meeting last night and we decided we would not have that at all. Enough is enough. I'm telling everybody in America, IPOB America, these are our 4 regional coordinators. Mazi Ejiasi, who our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made the supervisor to look over things until he comes back. And he remains the supervisor. Mazi Oliver is the coordinator for the Eastern region, the most populous region. He remains our coordinator. Madam Rosemary Williams. The regions, we had people, the regional coordinator, the previous regional coordinator, are among the ones that close our leaders' account. They are amongst the ones that are indicted on all the problems, the financial problems. They've decided to go with their liaison. I want to emphasize to Biafrans that nobody chased them out. They decided to go with their liaison. Their group said that they would never put money in their account that our leaders said to put account. They said over their dead body. They've been deceiving IPOB members in America. They are not with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are with the liaison group. Nobody chased them away. There are people in these regions that are still followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not going to leave these people flying over without any direction. That's why the women stepped in. That's why Madam Rosemary and Madam Azuka stepped in. For those people that are still with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those people that don't want to be a part of the liaison group, the part of Nnennayanya's group, they want to be with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So these people, we cannot leave them hanging. That's why these women step in. And I want to encourage them to call these women and sign up in their forum so that they can start having meetings, getting communications with us. The executive last night had a very productive night. We came up to a consensus. I was actually asked not to disclose the consensus until they are ready. And I'm going to try my best not to disclose the outcome. But we came up with a positive consensus. And all we want is to make sure that our leader is released to us so that he can just man this flag and we'll get it over with. I also want to emphasize that the women in America, led by Madam Bridget Okafor, is the one that organized and brought Bruce Fenn. Whatever the outcome is, the women contributed their hard-earned money to find an attorney for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is so sad that members of the DOS are claiming, shamelessly claiming, that they are the ones that brought Bruce Fenn. I believe Elohim is exposing all these things. Because Martin Nnamdi Kanu said, only the pure in heart will get into Biafra land. How can you lie and take credit for something you have no knowledge of? These women worked, contributed their money to bring this man to Nigeria to see our leader. And somebody like Chinas Nworu will be on his Facebook page claiming that the DOS brought Bruce Fenn, which means they know the right thing to do, which means they know they can hire a lawyer to represent our leader, which means they know there are things that should be done to help get our leader out, but they are not getting him out. And now some group of women did it, they want to take credit. Our Madam Bridget, the woman, doesn't care. She doesn't want to say anything about it. But I think it's very, very important for Biafran people to know that this attorney is brought by these women and they're still doing more. DOS is not doing anything. They are only doing the agenda of their master, the Fulani, the uncircumcised. I am going to say this without any apology because it has become evident to everybody. Why would Chike Doziem remove our regional coordinator? His excuse is that he did not attend a meeting, 2 meetings. But the ones with the liaison, our leader has called 6 meetings, and out of the 6, they attended 4. Our leader didn't say anything to them. Chike Doziem, who said that he doesn't have the power to remove anybody, all of a sudden found the power to remove Mazi Oliver. Don't forget that Oliver is in charge of the region that brings more money than any other region in the United States. That is to tell you that the uncircumcised are the ones engineering this. They try to steal our money through Nenayana. Every ESN fund we raise, she stole it. Now I'm screaming like a crazy woman. She can't steal it anymore. Now they are stopping fundraising. A lot of states are saying no more fundraising. I need to let Biafrans know that a member of the DOS, Chinas Nworu, is telling people they cannot do rallies. How logical is that? Are we going to be blind to these things? Biafrans, we need to wake up. They already showed us who their masters are. I'm not saying everybody in the DOS is bad, but when the head is bad, every other person is bad. They sold their soul to the devil. They sold us for a pot of porridge, and it has become very evident. We can see it in all their actions. And we in America have decided we don't want to have anything with these people who have decided to serve Lucifer. The regions are autonomous. That's how our leader made it. And we need to let them know that we are autonomous. I sent a letter to the people in Canada. I reminded them that our leader sent Madame Oyibo, who is his authorized representative, sent her to have a meeting with the people in Canada. At the meeting, our leader emphasized that every region in Canada is autonomous. And they report to Martin Nnamdi Kanu directly. A day after I sent that letter to the region, to Canadian people, reminding them of what our leader said, Chike Doziem ran over there and had a meeting and told them that they would take their money to Joy or Ochi Aboto. I want to let Biafrans know that Joy Aboto is one of the appointees of Uche Mefo. I told them that they are autonomous. Then Chike Doziem is telling them they have to report to Collins Ogoko. I need Biafrans to know that Collins Ogoko is also an appointee of Uche Mefo. So why is Chike Doziem appointing people that is well known to be agents of Uche Mefo? I need Biafrans to know that Tochukwu Iguanu, whom Chike Doziem chose to replace Oliver, is also a known agent of Uche Mefo. This is the guy that have destroyed Massachusetts. All the people in Massachusetts are crying and screaming about this person. This is the same person that Chike Doziem chose among everybody in the world. Don't forget that Mazi Oliver had a deputy. Chike Doziem didn't find his deputy fit, assuming that missing a meeting is not a problem. He chose a known agent of Uche Mefo. Biafrans, please wake up and see what is going on. They've already shown us we're going to be stupid and blind not to understand. This applies to every region. I don't even want to talk about United Kingdom. There's going to be a time for me to talk about what is going on there. I already appealed to people in Canada. Stand your ground for our leader, for our freedom, for our children unborn. Don't let these people run us down. Stand your ground. Our leader had a reason why he made you autonomous. I am here pleading to the people in Canada, to Canadians, to the coordinators in Canada. Please don't forget what our leader laid down. Stand firm to his rule. You are autonomous. When you contribute your money, please send it to the ESN account like our leader directed. There's something crazy that happened. I'm going to say it here. When Martin Nanikan, when Chike Dosian was having a meeting, he told everybody that all the money in the United States, all ALL, the money in the United States goes to the ESN account. The very next day, Nnamdi ran to the Radio Biafra, which is today. She came to Radio Biafra and announced that all the money goes to Germany. This is a woman that stole our money. This is a woman that had the temerity to counter our leader's instructions, to counter what Chike Dosian said at the meeting, and ran to Radio Biafra. And we Biafrans are sitting and watching. This is ridiculous and unbelievable. Now she's run to Canada to make sure to hijack the fund in Canada. I'm appealing to Canadians to remember that they are autonomous, to remember that when they contribute their money, this is not their money. This is money contributed by Nigerians, God forbid, by Biafrans. It's money contributed by the people for the people. They have no right to send it to a thief. Nnamdi is a renowned thief. Nnamdi is an agent of Nigerian government. Nnamdi is an agent that has been used to kill our people. Nnamdi has been sent to make sure that ESN doesn't get funded, to crush ESN. One day I'm going to come to your program and let Biafrans know what these people have done to ESN. This is not the time, because there are things that I cannot say loud. But when the time comes, I will let our people know the atrocities, the genocide that these people committed against us, their own people.
All right.
Now they are fighting to steal our money.
All right,
Please, I need them to understand this. Please, it's very, very important. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You've made your point. You've detailed it. And so I believe Biafrans are listening and they have listened to you. We will continue from here. Is there any other person who want to say something? You know, the floor is open before we begin to take questions, because I know some people may ask questions today.
Yes, Mazepa.
Yes.
I want to say something to buttress what Dr. Nelly said.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. You see, the enemy's agenda, I want Biafrans to know that the enemy's agenda is to destroy ESN. ESN has been the greatest nightmare of the zoo. Both the governors on the eastern side, in the south, whatever south side or south, whatever they answer, and the Janjaweed in general, their nightmare is ESN. They believe today that ESN has, proved itself beyond reasonable doubt to be more superior to Janjaweed, the military put together. So they are trying a way to, destroy ESN. And I want Biafrans to know this, and they are using insiders, they're using part of some of us to destroy ESN. And remember, this is about you, about me, about our generation. Somebody has taken money to sell you and sell me. And are you going to allow them do that? Remember, Nigeria has conquered Biafrans economically by removing every developmental landmark or anything in Biafra land. We don't have any seaport, we don't have any airport, we don't have any good road, we don't have any bridge, we don't have any company, we don't have nothing in Biafra land. We have been conquered economically. Institutionally, we have been conquered because, watch it out, there is no part of no cardinal position from Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Staff, from Immigration, Custom, legal, mention it all. There is none you can see a Biafran at the hem of our face, including Senate president and all those stuff. There is no place you can see our presence. We've been conquered institutionally. So they are coming out to conquer us geographically by trying to occupy our land. And ESN is the only nightmare that they have, which God, in his infinite mercy and the wisdom bestowed on our leader, gave him that wisdom to take that bold step when at the time he did. And that has been a torture for the zoo and for those who are fronting for them. DOS is helping them to destroy ESN, because I'm saying this because if they will call them for, to get some clarification or questions and they don't return calls, if they don't get the funding they're supposed to get the way they should get it and in a timely manner, if they are not being, given attention, their complaints are not being, addressed in a timely manner, I see that probably they are helping in destroying ESN. And we Biafran women will say no to that. That is the only last hope we have. Two things we have in Biafran land now is our ESN and our leader. And we all will fight with our last blood to make sure we sustain these two things. And having said that, they have seen now that the people, just like may God rest the soul of our great gallant soldier, Ikonso, there are many Ikonsons in Biafra land now in ESN that they cannot bribe. So they are using people among the leadership to point out those things, and they're constantly deleting them. This is a bitter truth people don't want to hear. Every night, every day, they're constantly deleting our gallant men on ground who are in opposition with the narrative of the leadership. So are you people going to keep quiet? They have seen that there are many gallant soldiers like Ikonso who cannot be bribed, who cannot see their narrative. Now they want to attack the sponsorship of ESN. And the sponsorship, like Dr. Nelly said, I am here in America and I belong to the Eastern Zone, where the majority of the money comes from and the majority of the fellowship and loyalty to nnamdi is from this region. And the only way they're going to destabilize us is by removing our regional leader so that our finances, there will be commotion. But for goodness sake, like Dr. Nelly said, we had a meeting for over 6 hours plus last night, and we got it in control. To God alone be the glory. In due course, things will unfold. And having said that, they want to tamper. Now, they use Nenayanya refused to release money meant for ESN. And all these things are just for ESN to crumble. And when we don't have anybody protecting our border, they will be sleeping and they will surrender us and burn us down the way they have been doing. So, Biafrans, I want you to pay attention. There are moles among the leadership. There are people among the leadership that are not propagating the purpose of our Biafran struggle. There are many of them that are cane that have sold their bells. Many of them have sold their consciences. Many of them are even married to foreigners. They don't have the agenda to come back home in due course. Many of them don't give a hoot about Biafra, despite the position. That nobody, again, I put it out there, nobody has monotony of knowledge. You may be chairman, you may not be the chairman. That's what my people say. You may be a cardinal officer, but you don't have monotony of knowledge. You have to pay attention. When you are leading people and you lead and lead and lead that are complex, you need to turn back and reappraise yourself. You want to turn back to make sure that you still have your fellowship. Women, we are always at the background, but for Biafra women to rise, this is the time to do the needful. We rose because we saw the vacuum, and our people were yearning for leadership. Our people are yearning for direction. Our people are yearning for where do we go from here? And we are saying the best way to go is to sustain our ESN and continue doing anything that will bring our leader out. These are two things we have, and these are the two things that are the nightmare of the zoo. So, no to anything that can happen to bring our leader out. Sit at home, do the needful, stay in your house. Nobody's coming to your house to kill you. As far as I'm concerned, ESN, keep what you're doing. We, your sisters, are telling you that we are with you. Nothing is going to happen to our ESN. No matter how much they seize your funds, no matter how much they suppress you, ESN is our last defense, and we will not compromise anything, including leadership. We're not going to compromise the leadership of IPOB for ESN. ESN takes preeminence and superiority over the leadership of DOS. So let it be on record that whatever the Biafran women will do to sustain ESN, we will do it. So please pay attention where you pay your monthly dues. Pay attention. The Umeri account is the genuine account where our leader has said every money should go. Every money in the world should go to Umeri account in the United States, the USA. Anybody telling you anything contrary is a mole. They are trying to starve the sponsorship of ESN so that we will all be captured like a rat. And we will not allow that. Pay your money to the Umeri account. All American money, all the Canadian money, all Germany money, no more money goes to Nenaya account. Onyendu gave that instruction. It was brought to us that the new account should be opened. Chike Dozem, the DOS second in command, has said it. All money goes to Umeri account. And nobody should deceive you. Nobody should say anything contrary to that. That is where we stand, and that is where all the money should go. Because they want to starve ESN and render them, the sponsorship economically, economically idle or whatever, so that they will now not function, and they will start bribing them, they'll start integrating them, they'll start giving them bribes, and then they will penetrate them and destabilize them. And will not watch, it will not happen under our watch. And I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is there any other person before we go into Madam Rosemary?
Yes.
Do you want to say something? I can see that you're already driving already, and then
Yes.
also Azoka. All right, so you people can make it brief so that other people can ask their question. I will know the kind of question that is coming.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Eba. Yeah. I also want to tell our people that there was a weighty allegation against some members of DOS. Those people were accused of selling our Onyendu. Those people were accused of calling and closing the accounts that our Onyendu is a signatory to. And the DOS and the head of DOS have not been able to set up a panel or investigation to find out what really went wrong. We called them last time and we interrogated them. We called them last time and we asked them several questions. What have you guys done since Onyendu was illegally abducted? What have you guys done in terms of recusing those people who were involved in one way or the other, or calling the banks or closure of the ESN accounts? Why is it that you guys are not investigating about it? Why is it there was no panel? And they promised, Tina Sanworu in particular, the first time we had an interview with him, and he promised that he was gonna suspend the liaison office. And the women unequivocally, unanimously told them, please, those guys must step aside pending investigation. We did that. And we told them, well, we'll promise them that we're going to get to the bottom of this matter. And then after 4 days, we never heard from them. And we interrogated and then called. Yeah, we interrogated the head of department, that is Chike Dozie, on the same issue. And he said, I'm quoting him, well, I can see he corroborated some of the allegations that were thrown before him. He confirmed them and said, oh, I'm gonna do something about it, because we told them that you guys have to keep these guys aside and then go for investigation and find out, get to the root of this matter of what happened to our Onyendu. And he promised. No, he didn't make a promise. He said, I am not promising, but I'm gonna do something about it. It is up to 2 weeks and nothing has happened. Now, he now did something inimical to this struggle. He did something that has the ability to dismantle or disorganize the whole system of the eastern states, of the eastern region of the United States. And that was why we went on a meeting yesterday and we came up unanimously, agreed that Oliver Obi must continue his duty. Oliver is not going nowhere, because you're supposed to, as the leader, go after those people who are accused of killing our Onyendu. Selling Biafra is tantamount, selling nnamdi kanu is tantamount to selling Biafra. And you have not done anything about it. You have never said anything about it, not even setting a panel. What he went now is to start finding people who are not in support of those people who did the same act, the acts. So we want to tell you, the DOS was instituted by Onyendu, but you guys are not following the instructions of Onyendu. So if you are now telling us that Oliver, who never did nothing because he didn't attend a meeting, should go, should be relieved, and you appointed Uchemefor's thoughts to lead the people, I wonder what you guys are thinking. So we have unanimously agreed that Oliver should continue his work. Oliver is not going nowhere. Oliver is not going nowhere. If you want to do something, what we want you to do is to go and investigate those people who closed our accounts and those people who sold our Onyendu. That is the only thing you think you can do that can appeal to the people of Biafra. There is no way we can allow you to disrupt the system, because Onyendu does not allow something that is working to be disrupted.
All right, thank you.
You can now come to United States and do that.
Thank you, thank
you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rosemary. All right, you can
yes,
talk before we
can
take
I have 1 minute to 2 minutes?
All right.
So, my people, I greet everybody again once more. This is Mother Rosemary Williams. And like our people said, when you greet somebody who bring you akede, do you know what akede is? The deliciously made beans.
Yes.
Wambo.
Yes.
When you say thank you to somebody for doing something good, that person will do another one. I just want to use this special time to thank my people, the Biafra people on the ground in Biafra land. I want to thank you all for paying that solidarity, obeying the sit-at-home order that was observed last week on the 9th of September 2021. On top of that, yesterday, the Monday that we have independently assumed, put upon ourselves, that is a sit-at-home order for Biafrans in solidarity with our Oyenduma nnamdi Kanu. You did that perfectly well. That was just yesterday, and today again, all the clips we have seen from our motherland, Biafran, shows that everybody also paid solidarity to the September 14th Sabotua Day. We observe it very good. I thank you all. And we wish, and I in particular, I wish that you continue in this manner, because what we are doing is working out. If it's not working out, people will not be running around threatening, trying to mimic and minimize and diminish what we are doing. The governors are crying, their agents are now crying, and at the same time, I ask my people, the IPOB officials that are also threatening our people at home for just sitting at home. I still ask the question, why are you doing so? Where is your loyalty? Where is your loyalty? Please do not threaten our people. You're supposed not to threaten that you go and fish them out. Are you Governor Wike of Rivers State that went and picked people from house to house? Is that what you are trying to do? Please do not do it. And people, like what happened with our HOD. Some people want to act like nnamdi Kanu, but they are not nnamdi Kanu. Before nnamdi Kanu does something, he seek advice, he investigates, he reach out. nnamdi Kanu, even when the zoo or everybody thought that his movement is minimized, he goes around the world. He comes to USA, he goes to Egypt, he goes to Israel, he goes to Germany, everywhere. Even he went to Japan. Even he went to the place where he was kidnapped, except that people set him up there. You do not sit in Switzerland, or you sit in Australia, or you sit in Japan, and you give order, and just remove somebody. Do you know where United States is? You have to know where US is. You have to come and reach out to the people in US, or at least call them meeting, ask what is going on. You don't snap your finger as if you are the God of the universe. You don't do that. So we are watching, we are praying, and we are praying that all of us will come together and work. But let me tell you, whoever that don't want to come together to work, we are not like, oh, for the sake of peace. We are for the sake of truth. We are for the sake of our people, for the life, for safety of our people. Not for the sake of, let's just be in peace. Yes, we want to be in peace if you want us to be in peace. But before you do that, stand by the truth and nothing but the truth. Thank you all. Thank you, Mazieba, for allowing us today again on this platform.
Thank you very much.
We really always appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Stand by the truth and nothing by the truth, nothing but the truth. That is the word we are going to work with. I will give maybe 3 persons the opportunity to ask questions because we spend a lot of time here, almost 2 hours, and I have a lot of assignment pertaining to this particular struggle that I have to finish before tomorrow. So I have to give a few person the opportunity to ask question, and I'm going to start by those who have their video on. So I'm going to start from Great Chido. 1 minute question. Your destiny is not talking. We cannot hear your voice. We cannot hear your voice. We can't hear you. Sorry about that. We have to bring somebody who is talking. So I'm gonna bring you Don Ezeku. Don Ezeku, welcome to the program. Don Ezeku, welcome to the program. Yes, welcome to the program. You have 1.5 minutes to You have 1.5 minutes to ask your question or make your comment.
I don't know why this thing is looks not to be very clear this evening.
Yes,
Good evening. It's vibrating over here. Good evening to you. Okay, Simon, fantastic, fabulous. Okay, my sisters, there's one thing, the question, this sister in, should I say the pink, picked up some of the questions I wanted to ask, but I will still it across. Okay, we living abroad here, I've been here for some years. Thank God I've experienced 2 countries, United Kingdom. The system that goes on in any society, in any organization, if there is any accusation or any something said, okay, about somebody in any organization, the things we do straight away is to suspend such a person. You suspend the person immediately. Take away everything that has to do with what we're going on. You suspend them pending the investigation. The panel that will do the job, we will not get in touch with the panel, will learn anything. This is what we do straight away in a civilized society, and I think we are all civilized. We know what we have to do. This mindset we have in Nigeria, let's not bring it in Biafra place, okay? Because it is annoying, very, very annoying, seeing that in this right now that we'll be coming with this minor little things, that won't help us. It's not gonna help us, but that's why I can tell you, as a Christian, I'll say it loud. Biafra is coming. No matter what happens, Biafra is coming. Okay, and at times we have to listen to some. There are people when they give prophecy. I know all the men of God in Nigeria. There are people when they give prophecy. You're listening to them. There's one guy who said it, and I follow everyone. I follow my leader, Nazi. Okay, I follow Simon very well. These are 2 people I've been following throughout, and they are our lovely sister. Somebody. These are people who have been keeping me going. I know about Biafra right from time. I suffered from Biafra. I was born and been barricaded in Jos. I was killed in northern Nigeria. I was a part of militia where we have that knife. I carried it. So I know I might not look it in my age. I'm so strong, I'm so healthy, but I know nobody will tell me anything about Biafra. Nobody's gonna save me Biafra because it is in my body, it is in my blood. I was a victim and continue to be a victim, and we have nothing in common with these people. My greatest annoyance is that we're talking about this rubbish, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is under the hands of Boko Haram and the Mali people and the Niger people, because these are terrorists. We know that the people holding him, they are terrorists. It's not. They might be federal government. It's not federal government of Nigeria, because the same way the House of Rep, they are all bands.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so for my language, that's what they are.
No problem.
I don't get it.
Thank you very much.
Let's stop all this nonsense. Get rid of all those people and arrange our home.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your
Thank you.
contribution.
Simon, please keep it on. Keep it on, keep it on,
Thank
keep it on.
you.
Okay, I always remove my heart for you. Okay, nobody will touch you. No weapon, no weapon.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we have two more person to either ask question or give their comment before I will allow our women to go. I will bring in Sandra. Sandra, I don't have your video. Only people who have video that will ask question today. So only those who have their video on. Okay, Sandra have their video. All right,
Okay.
Sandra and Kenisha. This name is always confusing.
Yes, not only you. Good evening, Mazin. Simon Ekpa. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening from here.
Good evening, everyone. See, my question today is, how do we stop? How do we make Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, to come out from the DSS custody? You understand? Because all this day we know the way they have been attacking you on this program, and secondly, we see how let me just say the DOS and leadership of Biafra and you and Mazi Simon Ekpa come together to speak one voice. You understand? Like our women have been saying, they will be continuously sit at home. You understand? But how would the DOS see this movement? How would they see it so they wouldn't like twist it, because they've been twisting so many things you've said, change it to a different thing, like the sit at home, the autopilot, and the way they try to twist it, the way they try to say different things. How are we going to make them come together? You people come together to speak one voice, because you've already asked us to follow, respect DOS, agitate for them also. So how do we make them to speak like the way you're speaking?
The question, you have a very valid question and a very valid concern. Now, another question that comes with that is that you said they twist. How do you stop them from twisting?
Yeah, because why? That's what I'm saying. How do we stop them from twisting? Is maybe our mothers will come together and say, please, DOS and leadership of Biafra, you push you and Simon Ekpa to speak. Should be speaking one voice, because DOS have people that believe in them. You have people like we that believe in you so much. We know you will not betray Biafra struggle, because you'll be doing a lot of, you'll be putting your strength in this very struggle to make sure that we know things that is going on in the zoo, of which the DOS are not doing, even the leadership are not doing. You are the only voice we have right now, that is making us, that is exposing so many things in Nigeria. So what I'm saying is, they should put you people together, because there are people that listen. They will say, I will not listen to anybody apart from the DOS or the leadership. You understand, sir? Yes. So, and the way they should just do something. I don't know, because it breaks my heart to see that if anybody that is new listen to our women, they would think there's problem going on. You've already debunked it, that there's no problem. Despite they've tried to hit you left and right, up and down, even people are still attacking you while the program is going on. You understand? Yes. So I don't really want them. It pains me a lot, because you're putting everything you have. I don't even know how you have the strength to move on. You understand? So the attack is so much. So they won't twist this very one today, tomorrow.
Yes, you see the problem is that only those who follow the order and the principle laid down by our leader that will follow this thing to the end. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid a very strong principle, which is always stand by the truth, and always follow the thing that is true and justice. You see, yes, if somebody will watch what I'm doing now and come out later on purpose to twist it, that is where the problem comes from. And that person is no longer following the principles laid down by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like when I said autopilot, I explained that autopilot, still somebody somewhere twist it, and the person the person is claiming to be following the principle laid out by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not lay principles of twisting people's statement. Okay,
That's true.
to
That's true.
problem. That is not nnamdi Kanu's principle. nnamdi Kanu did not also lay the principle of now that we are coming here to say people decided to stay at home. That is not to say that we are now advocating for stay at home. It is two different things. But some people will now come here and twist it. And that twisting is not part of nnamdi Kanu's movement. This is the problem.
That is why I'm surprised. You still remember when one Hausa man, the Hausa Christian said we should, the Christian should sit at home. And somebody did not even say, the man said, he said, Simon Ekpa said,
Yes.
that one pissed me off also. So for them not to twist this very one, they are saying that somebody said you started again. I don't really understand people. I don't understand people. The effort you put in on this thing, because you have family too, you're supposed to sleep when after work, supposed to have but you put us together. This is the thing that the DOS are supposed to be doing, or the leadership are supposed to be doing, but you are single-handedly doing this on your own. On your own.
One thing is that some people have the strength because they go to sleep, they wake up, and they have strength to fight Simon Ekpa instead of fighting.
But that is not really fair. It's not fair. If it's somebody like me, I always say to myself, I have the spirit of fish. Fish dies through the mouth. You have the spirit of lion. I'll be 100 lions put together. I don't really know how you manage to stand. You still keep smiling. So please, I still want to beg our mothers, please, we should stop this accusation. We should stop first. We should think of how our leaders should come out first. Please, I'm begging, I'm crying on my knees.
Yes.
Please.
Okay, Sandra, you have a very valid point. And we have one more question, one more comment, Madam Rosemary, before you go. With just one more person. And then I will allow you people to go. And that one more person, who is he going to be? Is going to be Osas. Osas, where is Osas? Osas, are you here? All right.
Good evening, Gasamo.
Osas, where are you?
I'm here. Good evening, Gasamo.
Yes, good evening here.
Good evening. Good evening, our mothers.
So,
okay. But can you hear me?
They are hearing you loud and clear.
Okay. Well, there's something I want to say these days. Something is this that right now, who is not representing our leader, nnamdi Kanu? Who are we looking on to? It's not about we are hearing voice in different places, because those voices we are hearing in different places is not begin to convince us. I mean, in fact, it's not distracting us and not that. But what I'm saying is this: who are we not looking up to? Now that our leader is not around, because
yes,
and two, our Radio Biafra, they have helped a lot. They have made a lot of people to see what is going on. So right now we need to see that Radio Biafra. You need to be in the right person's hands. You understand me? It's not the Radio Biafra is not something where anybody can just come and say anything he likes. It's something that will come out. It's something that through there you will educate our people, let our people to know what is going on. So those are the things I want to ask. Those are the two things I want to ask.
I think your question is good, and is a very sensitive question. We know that in the absence of our leader, nnamdi Kanu, the people that are in charge is DOS. So I don't think the women have any other contrary opinion to that your particular question.
May I come in here?
Yes, you can come in.
May I come in here?
Yes.
My dear brother, your question is a good one. And we have to let you know that Biafra is a nation. Biafra has a structure. And the leader of the Biafra movement is nnamdi Kanu. And he has the DOS, he has the regional coordinators, he has the coordinators, and then all the principal officers as they should be. And then he had a HOD, whom we refer to as the second in command. But legally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a legal representative. It's like Igwe. Ọ bụrụ na obodo ọbụla na-enwe igwe ma ọ bụ eze, eze nwere onowu, onye na-anọchite anya igwe ma ọ bụrụ na igwe anọghị ya. So in this process, we all know that our leader usually speak in parables. And he keeps saying, when the women, especially the women from the United States, rises up, and Biafra will be here. We were thinking that it's because we know that he have all the women and everything. But now it's down to us that he had a legal representative that stands for him in his absence, and that is Madam Rita Eze, Madam Oyibo. And Madam Oyibo is the person that represents Sonyendu. And now she is, since things are no longer going the right way, because she has always been neutral, she has not come to interfere with the affairs of the DOS and all the people that are running the Biafra nation, because she also is the person that is in charge of the finances here in the United States. So she stays neutral. But as things are going haywire now, she has stepped in. I believe that you saw that letter that is circulating, and that's why you asked the question. Yes, Madam Rita Eze Oyibo, she is now the representative of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the DOS is support to him. So Madam Oyibo is now in charge. Thank you.
Okay. So Madam Oyibo is now in charge of the leadership now.
Yes.
In DOS, right?
She still works with everybody.
Yes.
She's not scaring everybody away. She wants to make sure that everything goes straight. You know, she's here to put things, and she'll be representing Oyendu until Oyendu comes out.
Oh, great.
Not just anybody. Everybody that still stands under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still intact.
Okay, great. So if it's like that, there's no need for people to keep measure the leader of GOS, Mazi, what's his name again? I forgot his name. So there's no need for us to measure his name. Let everybody in Biafra know that. Look at the head of the leadership now that is representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? So that everybody will not put his head in one place. So this is what I believe that we should do, because this thing is confusing everybody. You understand me? So because we don't see the work that these people are doing there. The work that they're supposed to do is the work Mazi Ekpa did yesterday by declaring that if they can release, if they can take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to prison, that it would the sit at home will be cancelled. So that should have been the work of DOS right from the day. But I was surprised that it was Mazi Ekpa who not do their job yesterday. So I was so proud of him. So, but what I'm saying is this: let everybody be aware that the head of the DOS right now, or the head of the people, the people that is the person that is representing the people, let everybody be aware, so that we also will not put our head in one place. If anything is wrong, or anything go wrong, we will know who to turn our eyes to. You understand? So too, Radio Biafra, it matters a lot. It's a mouthpiece of the people. So what I'm trying to say that it need to be in a good hands, because through that radio Biafra, a lot of things can be distorted. A lot of things, because when people is confused, it becomes a distortion. So let us fix who is going to handle Radio Biafra. It matters a lot because because Radio Biafra is like a station of gossip right now. So I want people to also throw a light to that aspect of Radio Biafra as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And of course, I know a lot of people have questions. A lot of people are saying they want to ask questions, and I don't think our women have that time now. They have spent almost 2 hours, 30 minutes here, except Madam Rosemary, if you want to take one more question.
Sorry. Can I say something about the sister that asked the first question, please?
Okay.
So that Sister Rosemary, just a few minutes.
All right.
The sister asked about, what are we doing to release our leader from the dungeon? So I want to reassure her that the women have stepped into that shoe and things are happening, things we cannot come on the social media to talk. Our leader is going to come out on release unconditionally. So I assure you that your sisters are right behind it. We have an able women leader and we're on top of the game. And like you heard when Dr. Nelly said initially, the American lawyer that came, Mr. Bruce Fain, came because the women sent him with our gallant men. We have some gallant men behind us. So we are on top of the game. So don't be scared. Our leader we are working towards that. Then coming to the issue of DOS and the leadership, the leader of the indigenous people we know is Martin Nnamdi, and he said when he's not there, DOS steps into that shoe. But DOS steps into the shoe if they are fair and just. There was something Sister Rosemary said in her statement. She said, justice, honesty, and truth is where we stand. And Maziek said we're going to make that the language of our discussion today. So if they are fair and just, we don't have any reason not to follow them. The reason why it looks like Mrs. Oyibo has stepped into Mrs. Oyibo is like a mediator. She doesn't belong, she's not for the DOS and she's not against DOS. She is just for Biafra and for truth. She stepped in because the women saw a lot of complaints and implications going out here and there about the setup of our leader for adoption, about misappropriation of funds, about indictment, and there's so many things on the social media about Chinet Sanworu. As a DOS member concerning ESN, we had several meetings with DOS. We had several meetings with Chinet Sanworu and the DOS, Chike Dozie and all the rest of them. And all these things were not addressed. A cardinal point was Mrs. Nnamdi. A cardinal point was the stepping into the investigative mode of accusation levied against Nnamdi, which Chike Dozie did not do, despite the several meetings he held with women in America. So based on that, women stepped into to say, okay, you said you don't have the power to remove Nnamdi, but you have the power to remove Oliver Obi, who is the Eastern coordinator here in America, the largest unit that generates the fund and has the largest membership without any due process. So if you don't have the power to remove Nnamdi pending investigation in the adoption of our leader, in the misappropriation of ESM fund, our Biafran money fund, then you don't have the right to remove Oliver. And having said that, we now find out there is imbalance. We cannot talk of, everybody's talking for peace, but nobody's talking of justice. We cannot talk of peace without talking of justice. So that tells the Biafran women in the United States, championing the affairs of Umada worldwide, that somebody is compromised or somebody's interest is being protected somewhere. And based on that, we beckoned on Madam Oyibo, whom Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu gave the mandate to intervene and step in when he's not there. We beckoned on her to step in because it is now a leadership issue. Somebody is protecting some interests, and some interests are thrown out there. And we cannot get into Biafra if we are not honest, clean, and pure. That is part of the problem the zoo has today: injustice, corruption, and cover-up. Biafra women in leadership will never cover any evil, any injustice. So based on that, Madam Oyibo stepped into that. So she's going to pilot the affairs of Biafra moving forward until our leader comes out. So my dear sister that asked the question, women are working tirelessly. We are putting our time, treasure, and talent, and we make sure our leader and our ESN is not compromised. Thank you.
All right, that was a very detailed one. I think Rosemary have a question. So Rosemary, Azuka, you are not mute. You are muted. You are muted. Can you unmute yourself?
Can you? Yes, I'm here. Yes. Thank you. Both the woman that asked question now, I think should be rest assured that we're working tenaciously to make sure that everything is under control. And we applaud Madam Oyibo because she is very intelligent and she's good to go. And not only that, if the DOS cannot find out what happened to Onyendu and give us in plain black and white of what happened, of what transpired, if they're not ready to do our bid by asking these guys that were mentioned to step aside pending investigation, there is nothing we can do with them anymore until Onyendu comes out. So we are following it and we're making sure that we're taking it one after the other. But we will get to the bottom of what happened. That's the only promise we've made, and we're gonna keep it. And always stay tuned and then listen to us, and then we'll tell you what is happening anytime. So that's all we have to say for now. We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll apply every means we think we can to make sure that we get to the bottom of what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. Whomever that that is compromised in any way, we'll find out. Whomever that sold him, we'll find out. Whomever that did the bid of selling him to the genderweed, we'll find out. That's all we have to tell you right now. Thank you so much.
Right, Madam Rosemary, we have a different Rosemary who wants to make your comment. You can ask your question, Rosemary.
Thank you, Mazi Simon. I want to really thank you for all you are doing. And I want to use this opportunity to thank our women for stepping up. I thank you all for all you are doing, the fundraising, and not allowing the effort of genuine Biafrans to be a waste. So I say more grace to your elbows. And another thing I want to say, here Biafra, I am really, really impressed that Biafrans are staying home on their own, even after DOS said they have canceled or suspended the sit at home on Monday. But we have seen that every Monday they have decided to stay home. And that really sent a message to the whole world, because people always say that Igbos like money. Oh, Igbos like money. Igbos like money. These Igbos now that love money have decided to forfeit that money for freedom. I think it is saying a lot about Igbos and proving people wrong, because Igbos or Biafrans in general know what they want. So I want to say all hail Biafra, and I am really praying that the God Almighty will protect our Onyendu and keep him safe and bring him out sooner than we expect. And I want to thank all of you. Mazi Simon, you are doing wonderfully, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think, yes, I think this is it. This is it. Our women, I know a lot of you, for me, I can still stay here for the next 10 minutes. Okay? But I know that some of you are already tired and need to go home and need to rest for those who are not home yet. And so on this note, I'm going to say thank you very much for coming to this program to say these things that a lot of people will be pondering on, including myself. As a messenger that I am, I thank you all for coming to do this. And together, everything requires commitment, it requires togetherness, it requires unity. Unity we must have to fight for. And for that unity, especially the unity that we are going to build in truth, fairness, justice, and equity. This is exactly the thing that our leader, the principle that our leader laid down. You know, he always say we are whiter than snow. And that white and whiter than snow is what we have to stand on every day of our life. So I thank you all, our women. Hopefully I'm going to have you people again, because I know that this particular program today is going to generate a lot of things. So by the time the bullet is coming to Simon Ekpa, I will be dodging them and and I will invite you people to come and take the bullet, to take some of the bullet with me. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. So when the time to take bullet come, I will invite you people to come and take the bullet with me.
Simon, Nelly will take the bullet with you. I promise. I'm going to be here to take the bullet.
Oh yeah, we'll be here. We'll come back.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Always love you. No matter what people say, it's not about hijacking anything. It's not about using you. It's about we are all their friends, and as their friends, we work together for the freedom of our people, wherever we are, and any day, any time. That's where we stand. We love you.
We love you, Simon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Simon, for having us here.
Thank you.
Dear friends, please continue sitting at home every Monday. If you want to stay extra day on Tuesday, we got your back. We support you. Dear friends, please, no election. We don't want election. We want a date for referendum. Dear friends, is biting the governor. The economy belongs to you. Your word is your voice. Your generation is at stake. Stay at home. Stay at home. Nobody will come to your house to kill you. All hail Biafra.
Okay, from Nelly, I really appreciate all Biafrans, and I thank God for what He's doing, because Chukwuka Abiyama is here piloting our affairs. We start home on Monday. If they are not releasing our leader by next week, we sit home on Tuesday. We're going to be sitting home until they release nnamdi Kanu. I want to remind Biafrans that nnamdi Kanu has our flag, our freedom, our nation in his hands. We have to do whatever it takes to bring him out so that we can have our freedom. Thank you, my people, and have a great night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Eka, for having us here. And we'll promise to be coming here every time. Like we said before, that what we are gonna do is to tell our people the truth and nothing but the truth. All the mysteries surrounding the abduction of Nnamdi Kanu, we'll get to the bottom of it, and we'll come here and tell you who is doing who. So thank you so much for having us. Thank you for the good job you've been doing. no matter what the bullets are gonna throw on you, it's not gonna reach you because who will be here to defend you? Thank you so much. We'll be here every time.
You prosper.
He say, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you. Right, and hopefully see you in a very nearest future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. There we go. All right. So my people, where is the my people? Why is this thing not? My people. Ajuru Chukwu Chisom, I will keep my question very important. I wanted to immediately our women left. The system can't they do like I said say as they can't take go. Now me you go ask the question. me when all they collect 440 from here. Oh my god! I said, they won't go ask me question. Me when they collect 440 from here. I know they collect 440. Now 440 a day so. I go just say, as they see me so, I don't go finish. I go just go recharge my battery. Wait for that tomorrow. My brother, if na Igbo people they go say, I go more. One day everybody go. Oh my god. My brother, na megari adeso. As you don't go see me past 10 minutes here, and I megari adeso. Oh my god. All right. They won't go ask me question. How you go won't go ask me question when you say the thing will not come from me. You go hold out your question. You go hold your question until they come here again. Somebody say, where is our medal? No. We don't prove that. We don't wait for them to drink the water of their boss. What you go surprise you now? You say, you know what thing? Okay, we have to crack joke. Where is our Chisom? You don't disappear. We need to crack joke. In fact, all the people that are here now, I'm going to bring all of you for the next 5 minutes. So you are very lucky. Everybody coming. Okay. Everybody coming for the next 5 minutes. We go yarn here. I said coming. Great Chido coming. Everybody must come in. Where is Abuchi? And GB. Yes, we have full house now. Everybody where they here, don't anybody where enter What you know now? I say, for those anybody where they enter now, not go bring them inside this screen. Now, I get patient stay here. So for those for those where they look for boss where they go drink the water, we don't give them assignment, and we got notice say all of them don't keep quiet. Okay, nobody is challenging anything again. So I don't know. Have you seen anywhere where somebody is breaking the boss and drinking water?
No.
We are not see.
No, they don't go mute now.
They don't go mute, Abi.
Yeah. You know, anything, truth and honest is transparent.
Yes.
Waiting and carry for person where they snuff, no they check in watch. You know they check clock to know the time. Oh you know what about they watch?
Oh where I put about the watch?
They watch.
How do you know?
Only watch and I'll tap a woof. The snuff will throw away. Want to
okay.
The snuff will throw away.
What if the person have the watch here?
Huh? In the hand rigs here. And you will put otaba in the hand here.
What if the
so
person
when you want to check it,
What if the person have the watch here?
No, you know work.
Why you no work? Me, I go have my watch. See, I feel have my watch there now. You see?
The Otaba will spoil the watch now. The Otaba will spoil the watch.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes. What do you want to say?
Okay, actually, I want to correct something on the issue of Emma Powerful's communique. Am I coming out loud?
You are coming out loud, yes.
Okay,
yes.
I just want to correct something. That communique was actually talking about people using the name of ESN to commit atrocities. You understand? They've been killing, like today, I don't know whether you saw one, that a priest was killed and it was tagged ESN. You understand? And Imam Powerful's letter is that they are going to fish out those people involved in those atrocities, committing those atrocities, not that they are going to punish Biafrans. Okay. That is what I have wanted to correct. Maybe you should take time and read that communique.
I have not read again. Which you have corrected now.
Yeah, because
I need to say something, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I just want to point out two things. Then the second thing is this issue have been spoken about severally, and I think the thing. Yeah, I don't want to, because there are certain things that ought not to come on stage, especially the issue of the Turkey matter. That issue have been trashed over and over and over again. I don't know why that issue is being brought to the fore.
Which one?
The issue of that what is it called? This member of DOS, Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Chinasa suspended.
You don't know why the issue is being brought again, but you are bringing it here now.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to, because the spokesman.
It has listened. That issue has been trashed, and you are here now saying you don't know why people are talking about it, and you are doing the same mistake other people are doing. We are not going the issue has been addressed.
One of the women used it as a point.
No, it didn't use
against.
Listen.
No, maybe you didn't listen well. No, man, go on. You play your tape again. Listen.
The woman said they are giving order against protest, right? Against demonstration. Are you
What's
there?
going on? It's not talking again.
Simon, can I say something?
Yes, you will say something, but I want to address this brother. You see, the women say that they are giving orders against demonstrators, against the protest or something. You know, that was what the woman said. And what that woman said that you don't know other places where that order has been given. You are not aware. It is only the one you see in public that you talk.
No, Simon. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's
Okay,
not
which
like
one
that.
is like that? How is like that? How is it?
The point was this thing started since 3 days, since on Monday, being that normal at home people are doing. You understand? So, and this thing got escalated when those people went to school and born some teachers.
Brother, you are talking a different thing. Somebody is talking about
No,
talking.
no. I just want to explain something. To just listen to me now. What I'm saying, because I heard when BBC Igbo interviewed this man, the spokesman, Emma Powerful. Do you know about that? So the BBC Igbo called him and interviewed him about this issue today, and that one that happened.
Which
So
issue?
he now
Which issue?
The issue of burning disrupting the students that are taking the exam in the school.
My brother, you are missing what this person.
That is another different issue.
That's another different case. When people talk, listen. Our brother was talking about something else, and I'm telling you, you say it is the same thing. So what I'm trying to say.
What I want to say is about the letter that this man sent today. You know, the reason why he sent it.
We have not finished what this guy who just left now was saying.
We are saying, yeah.
That's what I wanted to address. That he cannot come here and talk about issue that has been trashed and want to
and he's still saying it again.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's still saying it again when it has been trashed.
You know, and that issue has to do with Turkey. That is the point. So
okay. No. That one is already gone. It's already gone.
That is what we are saying. So you are talking a different thing. All right, go ahead.
Okay, let me finish my talk, please, because I wanted to say something before this thing come up. and Simon, you know, since I've been watching your program, you know, since this is my first time today of coming here, you understand, and I came here purposely because I wanted to say this thing very directly to you. You understand, because I tried to call the number I got on WhatsApp, but you couldn't pick up. You understand?
Okay.
Okay. One of those people, I don't want to mention the person's name, but through what I'm saying, you will understand what I'm talking about now. One of those persons that came to the program, one of those women that came to the program today, you understand? I have been reaching out to her. She's trying to find out the allegations of what she's accusing somebody of doing. Okay. Then today, I asked today particularly, I called her. Let me just be very, very honest. I called her and asked her that, what is this issue that you are alleging that this person or these people did? Do you have audio evidence, video evidence that they are truly the people that sell Mazi away to the enemies? You understand? The answer wait, let me finish. The answer she gave to me was that I should go and do my own investigation to find out how they sell Mazi to the enemy. And then I said no. And I said no. That is not how to do an investigation. And that is not how to convince people to believe on what you are saying.
My brother, let me cut you short.
Okay.
Let me cut you short. I don't want to talk about this issue, but let me cut you short. I'm going to address it in the very finest way possible. Okay? Because I don't want to talk about this until our leader go to court before I will start addressing it. Let me tell you.
Yes.
When you want to accuse people,
yes,
there is different kind of accusation. You can accuse people based on instincts. You can accuse people based on their actions. You can accuse people based on evidence you have. But let me tell you, this issue of our leader, when somebody is aware, okay, that our leader is somewhere, and A whole our leader is not just, is a leader of a nation. Is
Yes,
somewhere.
yes, I know.
And then all of a sudden, you are in daily contact with our leader, and the people around you have daily contact with our leader. And when these people are around you, it is presumed that you may also have knowledge. This is when it comes to instincts. Now, when our leader is no longer reachable, even without anything, without suspicions of anything, you did not reach our leader the first day, I'm not going to addressing the information you must have listened to the public, including...
Yeah. I understand.
But I'm not going there. But I'm just telling you now from a layman. Now, you did not hear from your leader the first day. You did not hear from your leader the second day. And you didn't raise alarm. Remember, this is not family. This is not family affair. This is not company affair. This is a nation. You didn't raise alarm that something is wrong. And even to the extent of some people are being suspected to know that something was wrong. And nobody raised alarm. Only for the Janjaweed to come and announce it. So you see, in addition to this, there are people that surrounding the people that are being, suspected of having knowledge. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Now, these people surrounding these people that are claiming to have knowledge of this particular unfortunate incident have also a very vested special interest and position. Now, some of them have financial position. Now, in addition to this, there is an order that says transfer money from this place to this place. And then in addition to having this knowledge and all the suspicions that is flying left and right, some of them refuse to follow the order of our leader. You see, so when people are coming to put all these things together, suspicions and accusations begin to come in. Why would you disobey?
Simon, sorry.
No, when you say see, you are looking for evidence, right?
Yes.
Now I'm telling you now that for the fact that some people have knowledge that something is not all right, and they didn't.
Okay, Simon, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Okay. For me, the question I want to ask you now is,
ask your question.
If you say something, and normally people like now, you say something and people believe you and people follow you. So let's assume you accuse somebody of doing something now, okay? And me, I have trust in you, and I believe you, and I follow you to attack and accuse that person that this person did this. At the end of the day, if that person did not do it, who will I blame to being responsible of convincing me to attack that person?
First of all, your enemy is not my enemy.
No, I just asked a random question.
I'm just telling you are asking me now, right? And I'm answering you now.
Yeah.
Second of all, have you ever watched and heard me on this program accusing anybody of doing something?
I just use you.
And I'm
not saying it's you.
I'm just answering you now as me now, because I can't do
it.
Yes. I can't do it without
Okay.
So you cannot see me accusing somebody without, that I'm, even if I'm convinced that everybody have different way. You don't expect somebody to do like me, okay? Everybody are different. People with their own way of life, and you cannot expect everybody to do like me. So, but me, what I'm going to do is that if I want to accuse somebody, I will accuse somebody a reasonable reason.
What you sure, right? What you sure?
No, not what I am sure. Because I can make accusation for somebody to say that because you did not inform Biafrans that his number is not reachable, and for that reason I am accusing you. That is not to say that I am sure that the person is aware. You understand? But because of that action and the attitude of that person, I can suspect the person and accuse the person. But that is not to say that the person, committed that crime. You understand? But because of that action, and let me tell you also that when something like this happens, you don't just blame the people. The people may make this mistake, out of ignorance, but it is a very, very big ignorance if it is out of ignorance. So we can never tell. So when somebody
Simon, the reason why I asked you this particular question, because this same question is what I asked one of those people in this program today, that if I follow you to attack this person, that you want me to form a group and attack her or something like that. If tomorrow she's innocent, is she still innocent? Will you be? And she said no.
Listen, let me tell you. Just one moment. Listen, let me tell you. When people are making this kind of accusation, it's not for you to attack the people. No. It is not for you. It is you that is misunderstanding the intent of the person. If I come now and say this person did bad thing, I am not saying it for you to go and start attacking him. I am saying it so that we can have solution. Maybe saying it and addressing it will stop a lot of problems that will come in future. So me coming to say it is not attacking him. What is it going to change? It is not going to change anything. Well, coming to tell somebody that you do something for somebody to attack the person, it does not going to change anything. Okay? So saying it is to solve the future problem that thing will generate.
Future damage.
You people are the one doing this mistake. Because you think that when somebody says that somebody do something, the only thing you have to do is to go and start attacking that person. It is not like that. So you are the problem, not the person that is accusing that person. Because the purpose of accusing the person is not for you to attack the person that the person is accusing. It is to stop a future problem that is coming. That thing is not addressed. Do you understand?
Yes. Okay.
So
Yes. Okay, can I come in here?
Yes, come in, Hanset.
All right. Good evening, gents. To what this brother just said now, it's simple. When there is an accusation against someone, for instance, it is not for you to take side with the accuser against the accused. It's to find out the truth. Who is calling me? Just for the sake of clear conscience, it's for you to find out the truth, to know what's going on, to make investigation, and be able to draw your answers, to know who is saying what, because you just don't hear from one side of the story. People are forced to go out of their way to make a whole lot of things public, to bring it in the public spectacle, because when they try to handle it indoors privately, they got shut down, even with the overwhelming evidences that they have. And what you should have done as someone that is reasonable is to take up those evidences, listen to it, then covertly you investigate it while you are asking the other person questions. You've done your investigations. Then when you ask the accused the questions that you need to ask during the course of interrogation, and the accused tells you stories that are not true, you as someone that is wise will know who is actually lying or who is not lying. But that is by the way. What I actually wanted to know from Dr. Nelly before she left the studio was this. At what point did she notice the gray sides of the character of the people that she was working with? Because I listened to one of her, to her earlier submission, when she said that they were waiting for Onyendu to show up at the meeting, but Onyendu did not picture for that particular meeting. And she was watching the body languages of everyone there, more especially the Caroline, and how uneasy she was. And she was taking note of everything, minute by minute, second by second, hour by hour, and so on. And she even went ahead to do her own investigation, and she knew who these people spoke with, what this meeting was all about, the exact time of the meeting, if it was through Zoom, if it was through some other means online, and even phone calls. She has all these evidences. She tabulated them accordingly and she kept it. And it shows that she's not a stupid woman. She has done her homework very well. And it shows that she's educated because she knew what she was doing and she had to investigate these people. Mind you, Onyendu did not just take her up and put her in that position. You know the position she holds in IPOB. Onyendu saw something, a light in her that made him to trust her to that position. And she executed it very well because she said something that if the woman in Germany knows that she is lying, the woman should come up with counter to come and counter her. But up to this very moment, we got no counter from the woman.
She did. She did. She did.
What counter did she do? Is it that weak excuse? Huh?
That is not enough. It's not acceptable. That is not counter. That's you understand. Before you see this Dr. Nelly coming out every day to speak this word, justice denied is justice delay. Justice delay is justice denied.
What did Nene say? I've been in IPOB for 2010 till today. I pay all my dues completely. And someone that just joined 2019 is here talking. Biafra, don't listen to her. Let us go ahead and keep funding ESN. Mazie Doze, am I okay? Mazie Doze gave her the leave to leave. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You can go. Is that a counter accusation? Someone brought up evidence against you.
Unacceptable.
About your internet communication, about your phone calls and everything, about the timing. Even the day they kidnapped Onyendu, Nelly had this thing in her. She knew that something had gone wrong. She was watching them and she minuted everything. She took note of
even the ID number.
Yeah.
The ID number, the time and everything. She has it.
Those evidences is humongous. You cannot throw away something that is as colossal as that. Who are you? Who does that?
The last thing I can say here, I'm not siding this woman and I'm not siding Nelly because this kind of a thing has dealt with me before. That is why I'm about supporting somebody, and at the end of the day, it was not highly rewarded. You know,
I have a question to ask here.
There is this music that I love so much. It's a reggae music. It says equal right and justice. We don't need no peace. Do not give me peace. Give me the truth. It is better we get divided by the truth than to be united by lies. I have a Japanese friend that once told me that a liar is better than a thief. And I believe that. Give me the truth. I mean, a thief is better than a liar. That is what the Japanese friend told me, that a thief is better than a liar. Give me the truth.
I want to ask a question here, please. I want to clear something, I beg. I want to ask a question. This sit at home on Mondays, particularly me, I love it well. But when we watch what is going on, like today, what happens today and what happens yesterday, we will see that people are coming out, the government agents are coming out, destroying people things, and which is very bad. And our people are sitting at home voluntarily. But people are coming from the governors, from the government agent to spoil the leadership of IPOB doing about it. What are they doing about it? For them to come, you know, this voice, had it been our leader is around, this voice now, he will come and give a voice. Like a kind of challenge you put on yesterday. That is the kind of thing we want. Our leader could have come out and start doing this. When we catch you, we will tie you rope, we will do this to you, we will do this to you. You will see that all of them will be afraid, go back. But in this case again, the person they give the mantle of leadership are not coming out to do anything. And person accused somebody of sending our leader out, and you did not do anything about it. And that woman come on radio today to still speak about monthly dues. We are talking about somebody inside You are coming out to talk about monthly dues. All the allegations they give on you, you are still coming out to tell us to get the moral to come out to tell us about the.
See, in Biafra,
Stop her not to withdraw money. That they know amount of the money that is there, that she will not draw, she will not add. Then why is she saying that the money should come to Germany? All the whole monthly dues should come to Germany. When we look all these things,
excuse me, I want to correct you on what you just said now, okay? I want to correct you on what you just said now. Mazi said, and the HOD said that all the ESN donation must go to USA, and the monthly dues people are contributing should be under control of this same woman. So it's not like all the funds. It's not like. Yes.
That is what I'm saying.
So it's not like all the funds.
He said, listen to me. He said the word. The day that these women were asking him question, he said they have told this woman not to take away the money in account again. That she should not tamper that money in account again. Till further notice. There is a fake bank slip. There is a fake bank slip that this woman issued, that she has paid this money to so place. Where the this thing is fake. Do you know what he said? Fake slip.
Simon, I have something to ask you, please. It's important. Okay.
Did you hear what he said? You want to ask me? Have you?
Yes. No, my brother.
Fake slip.
My brother, calm down.
That's fake slip. That did not come to clear us. That's fake slip. What it means?
My brother, I get what you said. I understand what you said. Sorry if I said. But the reason why I wanted to ask questions, because I know that very soon now Simon will say, I want to end the program or something like that. So we won't be able to.
No. We want your opinion on this thing he said before you ask me anything.
Okay. Let me say something. My brother, yes. I already heard about this the slip they are talking about, and I already heard about the.
You are still asking for evidence.
No, wait. Let me finish answering him, okay? Because it's not everything that I had that he also we had at the same time, right? So let me say the one that I had. Okay, so I don't know what is going on there. I'm not there, so I can only say what I know. I cannot say what I don't.
You are not there. If you are not there, are you there in other things that is going on? Why are you interested in?
No, of course no. That's why I said that I say what I had. I cannot be had, right?
Okay. All right, go ahead.
So the point is that what I had from her directly, the one time she come on somebody's program, and that same person asked her this question, that where is the money that they're talking about that you should transfer to USA, which is this same money that they said she transfer and give a fake receipt. So she answered that question when the person anchoring the program asked her about that money. She said the money that they asked her to transfer, which she said she did transfer the money, and she said that if anything goes wrong for the transfer, or probably she have not received the money during that time. What she said, I'm saying, because I cannot say what somebody didn't say. So I'm saying it the way I had it and the way I listened to it. So let nobody be pleased. So she said.
There's something that I have to say. There's something that I have to say.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. She said that she did that money too. She did transfer the money, and she was also get angry there that if she said that the money she sent, the slip was the fake receipt, that this woman can be able to report her to the police, that they know the law, that if you do a fake check to give somebody, it's a serious crime, that if the woman knows that what she did was wrong, that the woman should be able to report her to the police there.
To which
That's
police?
what that is what I heard.
To which police?
She said the woman should go and make a report with the fake receipt she claimed that she gives to her. That she's supposed to take and make a report of that. So I don't know. That was the answer she gave last time she was on the program.
Ndị Igbo say agụ ole ka mmadụ na-egbu before ya aza ogbu agụ. Ọ wụ ofu agụ.
Amamo.
Ọ wụ ofu agụ. Ọ wụ agụ abụọ. Ọ wụ ofu agụ. I report our account.
Well, yeah, I thought how this brother. Go sit down, I'm going first.
I report our account. Genuine money. I report to account. They close our account. There's no investigation. Can you report to account for? Why did they? Because all their mind though that maybe that now no one do naga who's here again. Give us somebody.
She said that Mazi gave order to close the account that people closed. That she was not involved in closing the account. That's what she said. Because the person also answered this on that program too. You understand? So she answered that question.
My brother, I want to say something. You see, if you see how your answer has been very straight all this while, including your statement has been very, very straight. Like you are not even, thinking what to say. But immediately the issue of fake check or fake payslip. You see how many hours or minutes it took you?
No, Simon. No. I said before that I only see what I had on the program listing. She said it.
That thing you had is what I'm telling you too, that it took you big time to explain that thing you had. But when you see this one,
because I have to say it the way it is, so that somebody won't say that I said something that is not what she said. You understand? Yes. But everybody's watching.
Yes.
Simon, one thing I want to ask you, please. You need to address this. You need to address this, Simon.
Let me come. Even in a family, a family, there is father in the family. And when the two children are fighting, the father cannot be able to settle them. Means there is no father there. If the
yes.
Go and fight in a market square or in two wives. If you cannot manage your wife or your children, you are not supposed to be there. You are not supposed to be there. You are delaying the justice. And when you delay the justice, you deny the justice. Because there is something planted that are trying to grow. And they are wasting that time for that thing to grow. For the manifestation of that thing. And that is what we don't want. If you want to bend iron, bend it when it was hot. You bend the iron. You get the best of how you want to design the thing according to the blacksmith. You will not allow the iron. When the iron cool, you start at fresh again. You start blowing your fire. By then, this has gone wrong.
My brother, all I'm saying is this. Whatever, even you, Simon, whatever anybody is doing in this, both you people are on the higher position or something. Whether anybody, anything you people are doing, because the reason why I'm saying this is that I just like to say things the way I had it and the way people told me about it that I would say it. Because number one, I follow the Wazirike.
Let me correct you. I am not in any higher position before tomorrow. Before tomorrow.
Okay. But let me just say this. In issue of Biafra.
Why are people telling us to end where we are doing our own gisting? Is it a crime to do gisting again? If you are tired of listening to our own gossip, you log out. That is how it is done. You don't tell me to close the program. it is time for me to gossip. You people have been gossiping Simon Ekpa all this while. I kept quiet. Go on.
Okay, so what I want to say, Simon, you know, when somebody is doing something right, you know, and now that people see you in IPOB now, somebody that have a you know, kind of a higher voice, you know, so you will be expecting things both good and right, both good and bad, you know, coming all together. So my brother, the only thing I want to tell you is that both women and men coming to you from one, my brother, the particular thing, the main point is that you particularly use your sense, use your brain to know which one you will follow up and which one you need to dodge, you know, in order to save your image, in order to maintain your lane in what you are doing. Because like you said before, you know what you have with Mazi Nnamdi, and which these people now hanging all these things in your head didn't know what you have with Mazi. You understand? And once they are this person push you inside, this person push you inside.
Okay, let me ask you. Why would you say why would you say they are hanging something on my neck? Coming to my platform.
Yeah, because this one will come. This one will say Simon Ekpa say this. This one will come again. Simon Ekpa said this. Will come. Simon Ekpa.
My brother, Simon is going to be an headline.
Whatever
tomorrow.
you say in internet, it will be there for 1,000 years. It will be there for 1,000 years. This is a place. It's just like a place people come to lay their complaint. And when you lay your complaint, it's not giving justice. It's not judging anybody.
Yes.
You make it as open. You will come and speak and you go. It's not judging. The women answer their question.
No, my brother, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just telling Simon Ekpa directly to my brother.
A kind of
we love what
that's why I'm still in that place. That place is still what I'm talking. And that place, I'm still in that place talking. It's a kind of laying. When you come, you report your own. Those women still judge their case, do their things, and go. The chair they carry come, they go with their chair.
Yes, now
you need to do something that will protect this man as well too. Because if they drag him down also, it will be a problem.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. How will you now address the fact that the person that was being accused of a lot of things, you know, bordering on financial mismanagement, still be given a platform on Radio Biafra to go
5-count charge? They give a 5-count charge.
The point that is making all this problem being like this is because the fourth we go.
No. Did you hear what
the fourth? Yes, the fourth we go. Huh?
No. Did you hear what Chisom said? Chisom said that yesterday, somebody was advocating for contribution on Radio Biafra.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So now the question is that why are you not talking about giving a platform to somebody who is already having a lot of accusation and without anybody resolving it? You know,
exactly.
For finance.
What I want to say is they should the HOD should have bring this woman in to come and clear the air before anything.
No, you say that I am putting something on my head. I'm not
asking
you.
I said, listen, Simon, you misunderstood. I said they are putting something on your head. I did not say you. I said they put this one put you. This one put you.
Let me ask you, why are this man, why are these Chisom now, who probably have problem with by hearing that person advocating for contribution, when probably he have problem that she have not solved the allegation that were leveled against her. And then you went to Radio Biafra to start advocating for contribution. So why is Chisom now not attacking the anchor of that particular program?
Maybe because Chisom did not get opportunity to speak. That's why.
No. Because Chisom is reasonable. So anybody that is coming to now attack Simon Ekpa because somebody come to my platform to air their grievances, instead of tackling the grievances those people are raising on my platform, you are not reasonable. That is the point I'm trying to make, because Chisom should be now fighting the person who allowed that person to come to Radio Biafra, but he's not doing it. Do you see the different reasoning?
Yeah.
I understand that part. I understand that part. Yes.
What you are trying to say is that the anchor of the program should be blamed for that, because he or she should have intercepted to cut off that area, that aspect that will bring about confusion.
Of course.
And for clarity's sake,
no. But why would the person cut it off when the leadership and the media leadership of the Radio Biafra have not given that go-ahead order?
They can't.
You see, but that is the point. So they should be the one censoring.
They should be the foundation now.
So, yes. So you cannot blame the anchor, because the anchor cannot cut by himself without the approval of the media team.
At least, by natural ethics, you know what is right and what is wrong. You make an attempt to cut it off, but the ones in charge, if they now admonish or caution him for that, he will know that, okay, I did the right thing, but my superior stopped me. Now the questions will not just go to him alone, but the question will go directly, bypassing him to the superiors. So that is what he should have done as a professional in that field.
You cannot expect an ordinary employer of something to initiate disciplinary measures. It is not done anywhere. You don't, if you are an employer now, somebody come to in your company, in a company you are working, you don't have that right to initiate any disciplinary measure. It is the leadership of that company. Yes. Yeah. So you can't do that. It is not done anywhere. So you cannot blame the person for the program.
When I know,
so my brother, what you actually mean is that they should have supposed to address all the issue concerning that woman before she can come on air to do what she did, right?
Yes.
See,
the initial screening.
See, the day they called them, the day the woman called Ima Power who, the leader of DOS, they asked him. He said, "You people have called me on panel. I may not see anything now, but you people should give me some days to work on it." Till date, every organization, when you are accused of something,
but
you need to step down.
Simon, I want to ask you, Simon, do you think
we are all Biafrans? We are all Biafrans, and there are some certain things that is done that you don't do in secret. You have to come out in the open and make it as plain as when you are serving the public. That's why our leader said that we are whiter than white, or whiter than snow.
Now,
you have to make it plain.
And people should understand every time they say, you come public. Do you know that everybody our leader have ever sacked has been
it's in public? That's what I want to say now. That is what I want to say now. Now,
so ask your question.
That was the last time.
Okay, Simon, what I want to ask you before that time was, do you think? Okay. Do you think? Guys, wait.
Mr. Face, somebody call you one name now. They say Mr. Face Cap.
Guys, wait. Let me ask my question.
Your position now is like defending Nigeria. Is anybody
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, wait. What I want to ask you is that do you think that if what HOD is doing, do you think that somehow the communication are not getting to us about this issue?
To which of the Mazi?
The Onyendu now.
Onyendu has given order Do you know the reason why Onyendu gave order for every month, every amount to be transferred to America?
I don't know.
Sorry, am I allowed to ask a question? Can I?
Ask.
I mean, may I ask a question if that's okay?
Ask your question.
Yes, yes. Ask your who is talking, please.
Well, I mean, I don't belong to IPOB, but I'm a Nigerian Biafran, or I'm Igbo. Can I
You
ask
are
a
a
quick
Nigerian
question?
Which one be Nigerian Biafra?
Well, I carry a Nigerian passport. Well, I carry a Nigerian passport for
like,
now, right? Until I get a Biafra, I have a Nigerian passport. So
I don't hear this here today. Okay.
Hausa,
so
Hausa
this
Igbo.
question, right? So yeah. Okay, so Nenyanya's story or Nenyanya's saga has been ongoing for a very long time. If I can recall, a few years ago, a few months ago, there was this allegation many allegations were levied against Nenanya regarding how she was managing funds, rightly or wrongly. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew about all these allegations. Now, if he did not sack her then, what makes you think that the DOL should be in a position to sack her at this point? So the question I'm trying to wrap my head around is, how come she's so powerful that nobody could do anything to her?
My brother, listen. My brother, listen. There's what they call acting and pretense. Onyendu can be around. Maybe when Onyendu was around, Nene Anya was playing the script accordingly. Masquerading herself or coding herself without letting the cat out of the bag. That one is understandable. It's not that Onyendu will see such an error going on and he will still permit it, because the Onyendu that we have come to know, even if that we are not close to him or we are miles apart, we see him as an epitome or a symbol of straightforwardness of truth, and he maintains that. So he will not see something that is crooked and accept it that way. So that is
okay, fair enough. But remember, Dr. Ofebu had been shouting about Nenanya for months back, even before he was abducted. She's been talking about Nenanya, and I've been following this Nenanya.
Do you know that there is a way someone will accuse you before somebody that trusts you? But for the benefit of doubt, that person that trusts you will not listen to the accuser, because there is something in him or her that made them believe in you, and you are giving up to that aspect. You will not let the cat out of the bag just like that.
Exactly.
If you get to a particular level or to a particular point, it starts spilling out. There is a point that even will get to, it will not be like a custom. And that is what's happening right now in IPOB. A lot of things is going on wrong. And the Biafran people now, they have woken up. They see a lot of things. And if you are meant to lead people, you should be able, you should be someone that is very liberal. You should do a lot of things. You should study, you should have studied a lot. You should know how to deal with the people.
Let me be sensitive, man.
Let me quickly correct something here.
Okay.
Let me correct something. When you say there is something going wrong in IPOB, the structure of IPOB, there is absolutely nothing wrong with it. You may have individual problems. You may have people who, because of lack of people, find themselves in a certain position which they are not supposed to hold. That does not mean that a lot of things are going wrong. It is only those people who do not merit to be where they are, and we manage them because there is nobody to be where they are now.
Chai.
And immediately that thing is corrected, everything will continue to move forward. So the structure, there is absolutely nothing wrong with it. But individual problems, people who have selfish interests, people who do not have the interest of the movement and they want to protect their own interest. In an organization that want to move forward, you can abdicate your position for somebody who is better than you. That is why in Europe, the politicians can resign. Only just accusation.
Yeah. Right.
Even for just slapping a woman is already enough.
Yeah.
You are just going to resign
Yes.
without anybody pushing you. Okay?
Exactly.
Now,
Exactly.
with
Exactly.
the attitude of this, what you are hearing now, somebody accuse you, you bring something that is fake, and then you are still staying there. That is not the kind of thing we are fighting for.
Yes.
We are fighting for where normally, if you are being accused, because when you step down for accusation after investigation, you come back.
Right.
Okay, that is
This is black and white.
That is how to show a good example of what you are fighting against.
Yes.
We cannot be fighting for corruption. We cannot be wanting to leave Nigeria, and a lot of accusation is being leveled against somebody, and the person is there, and everybody is supporting the person.
Can you imagine?
That is
coming out to ask for monthly dues.
Okay, so let us put it very straight, so that
Very.
mislead people or
Mix it together.
and all that. So what is happening is that people who are not supposed to hold any political or any position in this movement
Don't supposed to be there.
find themselves in this position because of circumstances, and they don't want to correct themselves. They don't want to give it up. They want to fight even more than Nigeria. That is what is going on. Even more than Nigeria, I'm telling you.
Nigerian Biafra.
All right.
Simon.
Class monitor.
Simon.
Oh, yeah.
Class monitor, I want to ask question.
Simon, I told you that today is my first time. Since when you started your program, I only watch and listen. But today is the first time. And you should know how many years now. You understand?
You see what you don't cost now. This is the first time we are having this kind of program.
Sorry, let me ask one quick question, right?
No, wait.
Okay,
Let me finish my own, please.
That's fine.
Simon, please, thank you very much for what you said, but let's just talk about something very important, okay? Please, after this, now we have done about our sit at home for Saboteur Day, you understand? So, when are you starting the campaign of no election in Anambra State? Because you say you will start, so is it not time yet?
Because on case I told you message there.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I'm today now. Where are you?
I trust you. Give Antura. It deserves.
I just wanted to follow up on that other question, but I don't know. Maybe I should let it go.
Go ahead.
So my question is, right, now that Mrs. Rita Eze has taken over, that's my understanding, right? At what point will she exert her powers? She has the power to fire Nnamdi. At what point? Because if you don't, you'll be like a lame dog leader, and people will not obey you. You have to act to show that, yes, I'm in charge. You are suspended.
Yeah. Of course, we can be discussing this kind of things and making our own comment. It doesn't. It is not actually everything. Whatever we are going to say is just our own opinion. But let me tell you,
right?
There is difference between legal representative or a representative of Onyendo and the administrative body of IPOB. So I will stop it there.
Okay. So it's like president and prime minister, right? Okay. But see, here's the problem. People have been given the impression that somebody else is driving the bus and they're expecting something to happen. After a while, if nothing happens, it will seem like she is even part of it because, how people behave. They'll say, you know what? She was supposed to come in and clean the stable and she's not doing anything. So maybe she's part of them. They will say she's been compromised. You know the word, compromised. Right.
Everything is just gradually, because this whole situation, what you see, for people who don't understand, like what we are doing now, this thing we are discussing and laughing now, a lot of people will misinterpret it. A lot of people will misunderstand what we are doing now. But let me tell you, everything I do, at least most of the thing I do is divine. You know, when I was just talking almost 1 hour ago, that 30 minutes ago, that I am living. I think 1 hour ago, that I am living. And this kind of program we are having now may not be addressing some pressing issues. But let me tell you, it is doing something. Now, if it is not doing something, when you look at the screen here, you find out that on YouTube, we have about 3,000 something watching this joke we are doing here and saying here. It is doing a lot of things, you know, on our people, because these are the kind of program that we never had before. We've never had gossip like this before. So, and sometimes, you know, it is not every time we are pulling the face that when a fly pitches in it, the fly will die. Okay. Sometimes we have to do this talk like this, and as we are making this joke, cracking these things, people are picking something from it.
That's right. That's right.
From it, you know, it may be another different way of communicating. People are picking something from what we are saying now, which we are making joke with, but people are picking something, and it is solving a lot of heartbroken people who already are heartbroken with this whole thing, and they will be picking one thing or the other, and it will begin to make sense for them. So I hope that not tomorrow now, when the bullet will start coming, you all will come here and wear your armor.
No problem. That sword in your back is what I will carry.
You see one thing. During NSAS, after NSAS, Dele Momodu interview Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. About you say that Oyibo. Nnamdi Kanu corrected it. He said that it's Obibo, but say he's sorry about it if they understand it in other way. He come out and he plead, say he's sorry. Let everything do what? Go ahead. As these people have seen that our people have stated that we want this thing, we want this thing. The problem we are having with Nigerian government, that is why we say we want to go, because when the masses say something, the government will not accept. But in Europe, the masses will say something, the government will accept, because the power belongs to the people. Now the people say, leave this Monday for us. We need this Monday. Instead of the leadership to do what? Takes time, say, okay,
my brother,
this
listen,
is what you people
this
want.
Monday.
Let's go ahead. They will come out fully.
This Monday,
and back it up. And this Monday thing is hitting these people hardly. It's hitting them hardly. It's hitting them hardly. Instead of them to take style, it's okay, we support.
Mazi, Simon, Mr. Nick, can I come in?
Yes, go ahead.
For a long time, I'm expecting them to take style, enter. Say, okay, let's go ahead. But still they are against it. What you know that is working. Okay. When you see the tire in your motor, is new brand tire, and you go and change it, they put second hand tire. And you want to run 180 with it. What are you feeling?
I pick one word from Miss Nelly, and the word is Nnamdi. Nnamdi. Okay.
Hello.
We are now in Umunna meeting. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Biafra.
Okay, no be myself.
Simon. Simon, I want to meet you for Ajujubiko.
Go ahead.
Miss Nelly, making I prove you know the Kumaka. I needed the proof. Yes. One thing, listen, just listen. This man will listen. About me rubbish with you here. Listen. That's Miss Nelly. I told me, this game. I'm not a goosey man. Listen to me. Miss Nelly will try to prove. See the one Biafrans about one thing for us. No, bro, prove with the first thing. That woman, Miss Nelly, will take that proof. The whole Biafrans, before I will continue. I can't say anything. I to improve. I don't kind of boss the guy. Rubbish. Why that was one like boss now? Boss now? Il est venu
okay, let's be civil now. I mean,
how much do you bring this struggle? How much do you provide this struggle? How much have you bring this struggle? How much have you bring this struggle? You are an agent. You are an agent. I'm watching you. You are an agent. You are an agent. I'm watching you. This struggle, nobody. I'm not going to this struggle. I'm not going to this struggle. Only with bastard. This struggle.
All right, man.
I'm sorry. Cannot destroy this struggle. I'm moving here. Fuck you. I'm not going to know what I say. Let's talk about what's going on in Nigeria. Never rubbish. Not rubbish. Why you in Nigeria? I live in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? No vaccine. Is that what we need here? Men no ground. I want my cousin. Only more here. I want my cousin lawyer. And you are not rubbish. Never mentality.
Are you saying that?
Stop what you have in Germany. That's rubbish. Thank you. Simon, God bless you. Thank you. Take me out. Simon, open my bar. I'll tell you what I say. Open my bar. Simon, open my bar. Simon, take me out. Now where we see? But where we see? Now we see what? Bastard! You know, no more rubbish. No more in America. Don't do anywhere. How to in America? How to single women.
One day, we have to attack for him, which not.
Oh, man, I can't attack. Talk us down. Oh, you know, we're catch when you know how to attack. Check out what you know. Simon, thank you. I'm done. What me back? Tell me, Kusi. Yes, Ekuchago. I want tea, I want coffee. I want coffee, I want tea. I don't need office. I'm in office. No,
1 minute.
There I'm going.
Good. My brother, I feel you. Email. What you displayed now is exactly what a true Biafran would display. So I completely understand you. I understand in fact, that thing that is boiling in you now is boiling in every one of us here, sitting here. Okay? No, onye kia junisi o display and you get go ginisi onya. So I really appreciate that. Man, I think I'm mad at now. Why no n'ime na-eme ntụgharị anaghị abụ ụwa n'ike. O nwee ebe ihe ga-emegide ruo ọkwa na anụ Igbo
nwa Biafra acha ụmụ Igbo kwuo okwu ma niile kwuo. Go ahead.
Ụbọchị akịta ịfụ na ka m si bido sụba Igbo akịta amarọ m mana m continue on Igbo because I don't know why m bido sụba Igbo. So yes. O nwee ebe ihe ga-emegide luo ụmụ okorobịa nọ n'ụlọ ma ndị okenye ma ndị ala na-apụ ma ndị amụsụ ma everybody will come together for a particular purpose. O nwee ihe ndị Igbo na-ekwu si that na ebe ọbụla agalụ obi ọbụla agalụ ma afụghọ ndị ihe na-eme n'isi ma na ọ bụ ezigbote obi maka na ndị ihe na-eme n'isi a bụ ndị ga-abụ mbọsị ọ ga-agbaju dọlụ On the Akaga. Yenji Kuku, Madam Unu, I am out in Kawahem, Yenji Twainer, and we got a matter of ma. What I'm trying to say is that everybody is needed in this struggle. Everybody is important. And sometimes, to me, everybody is needed. Now, need there everybody. Nime everybody I need you. Ebeki na ga Biafra. This thing apona.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
I want him to, because I want to talk to him. I want to.
Maybe network had a bad.
Yeah, the network. Yes. So anyway, in this kind of situation, everybody, I just wish that he comes back. In this kind of,
oh yeah, I want
him to be here. Everybody is needed in this particular struggle and in this state where we are now. Now, there are ways to bring people together. And there are a lot of ways to just solve a problem. You cannot solve problem by keeping that problem to yourself. You cannot solve problem by making that problem to be an indoor problem, especially when within the indoor there is no viable solution to it. And when you have a psychologist, why people go to psychologists is to go and vent whatever that is their problem. Okay? Now, and the anapokuya therapy. Now, when you go to therapy, you are not going to therapist for the therapist to just begin to prescribe drugs for you. No. You go to therapy, you begin to tell the therapist some things that you may not tell somebody else. Okay? You want to pour that in. They will just sit down and listen to you. You will tell how this person, the character is killing you, how, especially those who are having family problem like husband and wife, you will tell the therapy that this your woman is doing one character that is going to kill you. And, you know, as you are telling this story to this therapist, you are already solving your problem without knowing it. Okay? The only difference here is that you are going to see that therapist under a name of a professional. Because when you go, you are going, you have this thing in your mind that I am going to meet this professional that is that is expert in solving depression, in solving the problem that I have. But when you go to this person is not doing nothing else other than to sit down and listen to you. So now, if you know that talking to people will solve your problem, you wouldn't go there. Apart from that, if you know that discussing the problem you have with your partner will solve your problem, you don't need third party. Okay? I know that if I go deeper, some of you will understand what I'm trying to say. So what I'm trying to say here is that sometimes the solution we are looking for is within us. Sometimes that thing we go to pay heavy money to somebody to solve to us. We have the solution. Sometimes when you go to that doctor and we want that doctor to heal us, the solution we carry with us to that doctor. But because of lack of knowledge, but because of lack of understanding, we depend on people to validate the solution that we carry with us. And when we go to them, they will use the solution we have with us. We will be the one to solve that problem by ourselves, by talking to them. And after solving that problem, we pay them. Okay? Why I'm saying this is that, let me use husband and wife as an example. There are some families, husband and wife, that if they understand the importance of discussing problems, they will never have problem at all in their family. But a lot of us, a lot of human beings, because we are human, we don't understand that. So what we do is that we allow that problem to eat us deep. We don't discuss it. We don't discuss it. Now, when the problem eats deep and deep and deep and deep, it now turns into a crisis. That crisis will bring another health issue like depression. It will bring a mental issue. It will bring all manner of stress. And then you begin to look for solution. Why the solution is there with you? Why the solution is bring that person, bring the other person, sit down, begin to talk your problem within yourself. But you don't want to do that because you don't know. Now you prefer to listen to somebody else who you are going to pay money. At the end of the day, he or she may pretend to have solved your problem, but you solve it yourself. Why I'm saying this is that this thing we are saying now, if we have been discussing it, if the opportunity has been created to discuss things that will cause confusion in future, like if, in 2015 or 2016, the opportunity to discuss crisis publicly within ourselves were created, we will not be in this mess. That is why when people hear this kind of discussion, they say it is gossiping. Okay? You don't blame them because that is their own understanding. That is the level of their understanding.
Yeah, they understand it.
Yes. So they can see it as gossip. They can see it as Igbo. They can call it all manner of name. But let me tell you, this discussion now is what may solve a lot of problems that we are facing today. Because the people that are directly affected are listening to this gossip, if you may call it like that. And from this gossip we are gossiping now, they know what they have done right. They know what they have done wrong. They are listening from us. We are not there when this happened. We were not with them when this happened. But once we hit the point that they know, only them know, okay? Once we hit that point, the conscience will begin to judge whoever that is involved. Ah, I did it. And I did it. Now, that conscience now, once the person realizes that somebody within this our discussion now has hit the point of what he did that may have triggered all these things going on, the person will say, ah, I did this thing, but I don't agree. You know, even that once the person say, I did this thing, even if he's alone, and then he's come back and say, but I will not accept it. My brother, the spirit of peace have already returned. Because for the person acknowledging within himself or herself that she did that thing or that he did that thing, that spirit have entered the person, and gradually, through continual discussion, through continual talking, gradually that thing will begin to solve. And the person will begin to look one way or the other opportunity to make correction. So, my people, talking your anger, venting what is disturbing you in your heart matters a lot. For people like somebody like me, if I come down and say, oh, all this gossip against me, all this attack against me, that I'm not going to talk about it, my brother, if I tell you I am not talking about it, I am lying to you. But it is my secret. How I talk about it is my secret. Because if I don't talk about it, I am going to explode. Do you know what I have in my mind? Do you know how many thousands of people they recruited to attack me? But not everybody have pipe low. I have to talk about it. The way I talk about it is what you don't know. But that is my secret. So there is no therapy in this life as talking. Talking, speaking what is going on in your mind is the best therapy and the best medication in this life. And I have given you the secret today. So my people, as we are talking this thing now, it may hurt people who don't understand, but what this thing is going to do is going to be bigger than the damage it is going to do. That is my own conclusion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Simon. Can Mr. Nick come in place?
There's somebody at the down. Somebody is asking.
Yes,
Can Mr. Nick
Yes,
come in,
Mr.
please, Simon?
Go on.
Okay, thank you very much. Our brother that just left, I saw his level of anger. And as a matter of fact, somebody like me was right there in Nigeria in 2017 when these atrocities were going on in Nnamdi Kanu's sacred palace. And what I did immediately, I got that information right there on ground. The video I told you yesterday to help and let it go viral once again, so that when you tell people, lies in EC, you have to show the person. Oh, and there are people, some people don't know. Some people, especially Western media, they felt that that incident of 17th September, 14th September, in Nnamdi Kanu's house, nor a frame up. They pretend, not until it happened to Sunday Igboho, and now they were forced to attach little about what the Biafran Igbos have been passing through. Having said that, this kind of anger, our brother Jibata here, was the kind of anger that I have in me. I had to pick phone to call TVC News. That very moment, that TVC News, a lady picked up the line, as God may have it. After my call, TVC News did a lot of things. Let me tell you, when I made that call, what they said, what they told me, oh, are you sure? Where is it happening? I said, I thought you guys as our national media should be having people who does coverage for you. Can you please activate your Omahia section so that someone can tell you exactly what is happening, so that you can follow this video online? They are killing our people. As I was saying that, and she was asking me some nasty questions, uncomfortable questions for that reason, I began to boil like our brother now. And then what the lady did was to shut me down immediately. She dropped the line. And every effort to get TVC News online, on phone, proved abortive. From that very day till date, there is a program they do in TVC, which they call, they do every evening. I've forgotten that name, which you have people who discuss about certain issue. I've forgotten the journalist hangout, if people here can remember. Journalist hangout, yes. There are specific people they are allowed to get through to that line, especially when they discuss things pertaining to Nigeria or things pertaining to Biafran race. You can call from now till 1 million years. You can never get through. But you see people who call in every day. Mr. Kronko from VI. He will always talk. And he will go against the Biafran people. This is the Nigeria we are. So my brother, like Bro Simon just said, he has every anger in him and he has reason to voice it out. We don't bear anything against him. It's just that he should be able to control his temper. Because after that incident with TVC News in 2017, if I'm calling any direct line to something happening all over the world, I will have to cool down my temper and follow it the way it is. Having said that, because I know you said about 3,000 people are listening YouTube. So what I want to tell you, what I want to tell all these people is this. Mind you that what is happening in Southeast is just a tip on iceberg. It's a tip on iceberg. I came to this program some time ago when Simon was activating autopilot and people misunderstood him. I came to put the point clear and I pleaded with Simon, please, autopilot on protest cannot be allowed. Let protests have people who manage it. Already I knew that as soon as the passion our people have for one another, they say Igbos don't love themselves, but Igbo is the only race in this world that can die for their own brother when he's being humiliated. This is the Igbo blood I know when I was growing up in that country. Now, Simon was very happy that reader made that call. Let this autopilot just remain with the seat at home. And that autopilot, like that Simon said, has come to play its part. That is why people sometimes, if you go against Mazi Simon, you have to sit back. There's nothing bad. You judge person wrongly. You can come back and say, like people have been doing in this program, they come back and say, hey, sorry, bro Simon, I made a mistake. It's well accepted. We are one fighting for the same cause. Now, that autopilot on a very dangerous situation now in Nigeria. Biafrans have decided not to go out. And the enemies, these politicians, these crooks in Nigeria are using their own arms, which was this Fulani people, this criminal hope, whatever, Gragabute, no way. Which all of us saw the video. I would like you to play that video. Sorry?
Hope is a danger.
Hope, yes, I would like you to play that video so that people will see. Our people in Owerri, we are in their 2-story building, 3-story building, making jest of these people. The Fulanis who went to collect money from this so-called governor and his allies. Igbo land has turned Nigeria economy, have shown Nigeria that we are the people holding economy of Nigeria. I know that 90% of you guys here lives abroad, and you can see what the currency is doing. This currency that you see that is going up with 5 naira, 10 naira, 2 naira, is because of what you are doing. I see that what these guys are doing home. Yes. It's because of that at home that our people are doing. There is no transport movement between Onitsha and Lagos, Abuja, Kanu, and Lagos. People can't come, they can't go. The economy will keep shrinking. And the only person, even Simon don't have the right. The only place where Simon have opportunity for his word, which he said 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, that if they allow Mazi to go to normal prison, that at the end of that very day, our people will stop sit at home. Yes, that's the only opportunity Mazi Simon have. But apart from that opportunity, if they don't do that, the only person they should know in the whole of Biafran land that can tell these people, even from anywhere he is with microphone, people see his picture on video, which is not enough. Or he comes out tomorrow, raise his 2 hands up and say, no more sit at home on Monday. Our people open your shops. Everybody will go to shop. He's the only person who can do it. And the more they are taking time, delaying, playing this their British hide and seek, pretend as if all is well. All is not well. Because very soon, as Mazi will say, very soon, you do what people will join. As soon as Lagos join, or your state join, Nigeria is gone without a gunshot. I have said this many times in your program. Without a gunshot, Nigeria is gone. If you are in UK, you will see what pounds have added within 3 days. If you're in Europe, you will see what euro has added 3 days. When I came on this program many years ago, before now, I told you guys that our dollar will go to $1,000. I said it in this program, the way Nigeria is going. Because this one has not gotten something upstairs. So when you hang on it, they have destroyed Nigerian fabrics. And this is where economic jihad that they were about to fight against us. We are now fighting it in a very educational and modern way without hurting anybody. Yes. Before I conclude, Biko, I want to beg the Nigerian governors, the Southeast governors, the South governors, the senators. I know some of them are listening and their children are listening. Some of them that have opportunity to go to Abuja, the so-called sitting where they do whatever, they should call for an emergency meeting. As I'm talking now, I'm not supposed to talk, but I'm talking because I want something good to happen so that everybody will be safe. Nigeria is not safe. They should call an emergency meeting and begin to know what they will do for people to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only person who can stop what is going on in Igbo land. And those of them who are sponsoring talks, hoping that talks will change the whole thing against us, let them know very well that we are not talking of no election. I have told Mazi Simon once upon a time, start by advertising no campaign. No campaign in Biafra land. If you go to campaign, you will not come back. Just let them know. Not any person that wants to do campaign in Igbo land, that person is a fool. I think some of them are coming with military men to come and do campaign. Very good and fine. Let people come out now. If you see a military man, which means there is a war, how can you come and vote your right when there is a gun behind you? You can't do that. Finally, before I leave, before I keep my mouth shut, don't be offended. Now, I had contributed in one program in Canada. Dr. Chidi, I had a nice time with him when Sunday Ibohu's house was attacked. And 2 days before then, they were supposed to do a rally in Lagos, if you guys can remember. And then they attacked him, killed those people they killed in Ibohu's house, hoping that they would jeopardize that Lagos rally. Fortunately, when World Media, which is a Canadian Dr. Chidi, was this thing, I had to contribute and told him that we Africans can always be able to think behind the box, outside the box. We can't do the everything. There are things we can read. I don't even know that then he has used this sit at home to get to where they were. I told you the best thing these guys could do in Lagos is to sit at home, because if they come out, they will bring tanks, and you saw tanks in Lagos. Tanks will be everywhere. They will kill people. But if you sit at home, you have jeopardized everything in Lagos. Chidi now told me, no, it wouldn't happen. No, it's bringing fear, giving them opportunity to think that they have won. But today, I want all of you here to bear me witness that if any of you saw any tank in Igbo land during this 3 days sit at home, let the person tell Biafrans. If you saw any military tank around the Ibeku, around anywhere, even up Iweka, a program that somebody showed this yesterday, that day, this morning, from Abo, the guy was moving down to get to up Iweka, and then the interviewing people, there was nobody there. There was no military tank, even checkpoint, there was nowhere to be found. Our people have got the Eji Hanaba Junction. Let nobody play pranks here. Let nobody play pranks. Governors and senators should have to do emergency meeting to rescue Nigeria, not only Southeast, to rescue Nigeria. Nigeria, if the Europa joins, Nigeria is gone. No military tanks can no longer. They're all in Kaduna now. When they buy military tanks, they move it to Kaduna, arrange for the terrorists. Terrorists will come and take it. They move to Zamfara. They will cut internet. Terrorists will come and take the whole ammunition. Who do you bomb now that we are sitting at home? You don't bomb anybody. You don't see us destroying anything. We're at home watching TV. God bless you all, and do have a wonderful morning. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Do we still have time to talk?
Yeah, 4 hours plus. Well, this is going on. Mazi, Simon, that when this BBC was doing interview, there is the last 3 weeks, Monday, the Tuesday of it, after you make that analysis that if anybody did not sell market on Monday, the person that will come and buy market will come on Tuesday and buy ahead, knowing fully that another Monday they will not be there. That is market strategy of some people which sells market. Now, they were asking that guy, why are you people staying at home when IPOB has already suspended theirs? The guy said, with one old man, he said, we've not heard from nnamdi Kanu. Until we hear from nnamdi Kanu that he's fine, before we will know that everything is fine, or before we will stop this sit at home. I was shocked. And this is what this market in Onitsha. What is the name? This popular market in Onitsha. Ongano Joe, this guy Ajuju. And I was looking at this guy. This guy could joke another person. I am a man nnamdi Kanu no life. Until I am a show no life before I am a may I stop with this sit at home or not? The lady was asking question. Is that all you want? He said yes. You can imagine that kind of a thing. Yeah.
That is why we are informing them that from next week, don't be surprised that even Tuesday, because the spirit that is behind this sit at home is that anytime the DOS give sit at home order, that day automatically the next week you will see sit at home. I'm telling you. So we are just praying that next week Tuesday, as we have a sit at home yesterday, being the 14th, we are hoping that I just pray that the spirit of Biafra will not arrest people to also impose the sit at home on next Tuesday, which is Monday and Tuesday. That is what I'm thinking. I don't know whether it is going to be, but don't be surprised if you see it happening.
You see, do you see one thing that this our brother that just left that are shouting? This issue that he's raising here is the issue that Prince Darlington, we are saying that made them to suspend him. Which Simon and I here stand up to agitate, say it's not good. Now we need the media warriors to speak out. And you are suspending one person. You are taking one tire down for that vehicle to move. After some days, they called him back.
You see, this whole
when you talk, what is happening? We are hearing about Oliver. They remove Oliver without investigation. And when you have pile of cases in your office and you left it and doing another thing, you are not sub, you are main boss. You are the main boss for this issue and you don't want to handle it. And you are delaying the thing and people are dying. Something are going wrong. And you want us, this is our life. Oh. We don't have any other future than this Biafra. So when you come to say the way it is in your mind, some people will not understand you. Some people will say, what is egusi? If we buy the egusi, we use and cook. Do you understand? It has what happened in Element. What happened in Element? That place, I know that crowd once majority say yes, nothing you can do. The Element people come out in refinery, say there must be the chairman. They took us to court. We say we will not work. They drive all the whole tanker, all the for the chief judge to pass. The chief judge now go and get microphone. Now that the case were discharged and acquitted, that every person should go. That is how we want the case till today. Do you see? That's how the crowd say yes, they need this thing. Please give it to them. That is their right. That is where I stand. They say leave this Monday for us. This Monday is hitting them badly. Leave this Monday for them. Take style and support this Monday. Why are we delaying? Why are we delaying this freedom? Why are we delaying this freedom? We don't need to delay this freedom. Every person wants to go home. I want to go home. If you watch what is happening, container that they load from here, that container that landed February till today, they never left that container to go. But people that stop in Lagos, they have gone up to 2 to 3 trips. But your own that go to One are still there till today. Then how do they think that we will be happy? To carry for
this marginalization of
almost 1 million naira now. Almost 1 million naira now. How much then they buy head of tanker, head of Mark or man diesel? It's 1 million naira now. People load for 5 months, 6 months in One Wharf because he landed in the Biafra land and they say it's working. He landed in Biafra land for almost 6 months now.
You see almost this marginalization that they have marginalized us it's too much because it's been happening from way back and it is a leadership problem starting from the time of Nnamdi Azikiwe today. We have never had leaders. All we had and still have to today are rulers. They only come there because they have vested interest in what they are going to make for themselves. And if you look at these men, this set of people, including women, they all have investment in the diaspora. And their families are based in the diaspora. But the Biafra land is a graveyard. Whenever they die in America, they put them in the casket and bring them home to bury. If they die in Japan, they put them in a casket and bring them home to bury. That is the only good thing that these rulers that we are having have portrayed the Biafran land to be. And when we are talking about Monday sit at home, it's something that is going to bring an effective change to us. One, we have 2 weekends, which is Saturdays and Sundays. Then on Monday, now is the 3rd official weekend that we have. Why are we having this official weekend on Mondays? It's to commemorate our dead people. It's for the ghost, the 5 million people that died, those that they killed in the north that led to the civil war, and those that they are still killing today. We are honoring them by giving them money officially to come and have their few days. And now the DOS, when the immortals have taken over, it's a spirit, it possesses everyone. And they use the humans to achieve what they want to achieve. The DOS cannot just jump into the foray and break it off and say, no, let us end it. That Onyendu said that we should end it with enough proof that Onyendu said so. Now, a woman came out and gave counter motion on what we know is wrong that the DOS have done. And some people are there shouting like dogs that should be on not chain. There's this drug that they used to give dogs, mad dogs, to make them sleep. They are shouting like that without point. Biafran men sometimes they embarrass someone. It makes you feel sad for being a Biafran, because when you see them talk, when they open mouth, they start shouting rubbish. More especially the last airbenders, those that bend their cap to one direction. The moment they just bend that cap, they have turned their senses upside down. They start talking out of point, shouting. The man that just spoke now, all the rubbish that he said, what point did he make? Because I see such people as fools. 1. 2, I see them as mad people. They are mad physically, they are mad spiritually, they are mad emotionally, and there's no way that they can be redeemed. The day Dr. Nelly Ofwebu spoke something, the first time that she came to the program, Mazi Simon, she tabulated her facts and evidences, and she left. One useless madman from America, he said his name is Charles Ofwebu, one thing. He shouted the way this man just shouted now. Blah, 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 blah. What is wrong with the Biafran men? Why are they not reasoning in a cognitive manner? Why? Okay, this one is shouting. He should come and give us proof. Give us proof. Who the hell is his ancestors, his own fathers, for them to come and give him proof? All the proof that the woman has brought out, what has anybody done about it? A sensible person alone should go and investigate. A 5-year-old European kid or an American kid talks about investigation, talks about critical reasoning. Why is it that an 80-year-old Biafran man or zoo animal cannot reason properly? This one has brought out everything. She has shown it to the world. She has made herself available on videos, on voice messages, on write-ups and everything. And she's saying it. She has confronted Mazi Edoziem with all these facts and asked Mazi Edoziem questions that day. Mazi Edoziem could not answer it.
At all. The
submission that she submitted, Nene came out and she talked like a drunkard, of which she is. If she's not physically drunk, she should be spiritually drunk. So what is wrong with all these elemental scallywags talking trash all the time? This one just jumped in. He didn't know what was going on. Maybe the discussion that is going on right now is he has not grown up or he's not matured enough to understand it. He just bent his cap like the last airbender, jumped into the picture, shouted, according to my brother here, yes. So what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Okay, now you said Nelly is talking trash. Do you have anything substantiative to debunk her and bring your own point and say she's lying?
Brother, no verse, sorry, no verse. This Nelly said she has the IP number. Do you know when somebody says I have IP number?
IP number.
IP number. Did this guy understand what is IP number? The call they made, he has the IP number.
IP number is too much. She has evidence. Time. She has the time. Everything.
The phone conversations and everything.
If I see that, I will buy drink for her.
And I need
only the IP number.
A cap just jumped in and shouted. If they leave him, what can he do? Reason properly. Okay, come out now on media and be interviewed for only 2 minutes. He will speak all the English that if you give pen and paper to write, he will not be able to write it. Are those the type of people that will represent Biafra? Like I said some time ago, the Israelis took a journey that should have been like for 40 hours. So they said it will be 40 days, so they said. But it ended up 40 years.
40
Why?
Years.
Because 40. Of people like him.
Mm-hmm.
Who will this asshole talk to internationally for the world to listen to him? What point will he drop for the world to listen to him? What evidences, what submission will he give to the world? Why is it that Biafran men, majority of them, are drunkards like the governor of Anambra State? Why are they Onyekaika up and down? Why are they like that? Obiano, they cannot drop anything reasonable other than to shout. You are not ashamed. Look at the women, they have taken the mantle of leadership. They are moving. They are bringing up evidences.
All right. We have time to go now.
Yeah, you have done well.
You know, I think everybody have talked like as much as possible because talking for 2 hours is not easy. Now you have talked
you have done well.
30 minutes. So let me make it very clear. What we have done today is very exceptional. It is not targeted at anybody. It is not targeted to attacking anybody. It's not targeted to rubbish anybody. What we have done is what we do as a human being. As people with right to do whatever and express ourselves voluntarily, openly in the public and the social media. So nobody should hold anybody responsible for coming here and having this program. We are all human beings, okay? All right, thank you very much for being part of this program. If you didn't, you join us tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you and good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It was nice. It was nice talking like this because this is what we are missing. We are missing this kind of talk. You know, if it is where we do meeting, where we go to Omona meeting, we go there. Everybody go there to shout. That is someone we will shout and we eat egusi. We'll come back.
Mr. Simon, you are going to be headline tomorrow. Just wait for the headline tomorrow.
We have been there before. We are going to go eat again and come out. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, before I make your call in the kitchen, don't.
All right. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Okay.